Oh.
Hello. How are you doing?
Doing all right. How are you?
Doing okay. I was like, I was mostly prepped on Monday after my Monday stream, and just put off like a couple of things, a couple of small things, and then I was doing that last night while I was like actively unable to keep my eyes open.
Oh no!
So if some stuff seems,
I don't know what happened to me, but I passed out at like 7 o'clock last night.
Oh my goodness.
So,
I've been.
Well, I'm sure everything you prepped will be fine.
It might come across as a little unhinged, but some of it is supposed to, so it might just be an enhancing thing. Although I
okay.
showed one of the items I was putting together to one of our Zomboid roleplay community members, and
Okay.
he was like, "Wow, this is totally unhinged in a good way, but also there is this typo here that you might want to you might want to fix." And I was like, "Oh God."
It can be unhinged by design, but we do not stand for typos.
Correct.
That's...
Hello, Bill.
Hello.
I'm gonna finish eating my bagel while we wait for everybody else to get in.
Good plan. Hello, Konnor. And Moto.
Hello.
Oh, I forgot to hit enter on my go live announcement after I went live.
Oh, rip.
It's not a big deal. I just always forget. I have so many little things to set up for these streams.
Oh, Rye's not playing this week?
Yep, correct.
And at this rate, neither is Chris.
When you said Chris, my brain was doing like mental gymnastics to figure out who you were talking about. And I imagine that's how other people must feel when I say Dylan.
Yeah.
So, do I sound okay?
Little
Audible?
echoey, but
Fine to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this better or worse?
it's about the same. Echoey's not the right word, by the way. There's no
There's no actual echo.
Yeah.
It just sounds like you're in an empty room.
right. I can
Oh,
hear the room.
Okay. I'm sitting. My foot's been messed up for the past few days, so I'm like sitting on my bed on my laptop versus like having this.
Gotcha. No worries.
Oh.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's all good.
Hey, he made it.
Sorry, I had to clean the bathroom. It was my week. I had to do that real fast. You know, take the old paper towel, put a little soap on it, just run it across the granite, and we're good.
Yeah.
My roommates will be good.
Good job.
Thanks.
Well, aside from broken foots and we can hear Discord presently. What Loki? Oh, just so you know, I see. Yeah, no, that's intended. Thank you for the heads up. How's everyone doing aside from broken feet and cleaning fumes?
Good. Yesterday was the last day of my job, so I have like 3 weeks off now.
Right.
Super excited.
That's pretty nice. I've been.
You're pretty nice.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I've been in a slight lull in my contracting work, which like lined up with mostly lined up, except for a little bit last week with kind of taking some stream time off for playing the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. So that was nice. But now is okay. I'd like money again though.
You're like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Could you send me more work now?
Could you
Thanks.
guys give me work now?
Yeah, same.
Great.
Yeah. There's like a coffee shop opening like right down the street,
Ooh.
Here.
and I was considering like applying for like a part-time job there, but it sounds like they pay predictably very low, like lower than the Starbucks that's like
Oh.
another block away. So
Oh, rip.
why my volume for everything but Discord is so high. Thank you for the sim clause, Connor.
Simclaw, 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 Simclaw,
course.
Simclaw,
I'll
Simclaw,
thank you.
Simclaw, Simclaw, Simclaw,
I'll supply your
Simclaw,
missing
Simclaw,
income.
Simclaw,
Thank you.
Simclaw, Simclaw,
I
Simclaw,
appreciate that.
Simclaw,
These
Simclaw,
51
Simclaw,
Simclaws
Simclaw, Simclaw, Simclaw,
Indeed.
Simclaw,
Indeed.
Simclaw, 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 Simclaw,
Truly.
Simclaw, 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 Simclaw,
Even OBS is like, yo, these alerts are really loud. It's like maxing out for some reason.
Simclaw.
Oh no.
It's not usually that loud. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. All my stuff is messed up today.
Classic.
Yeah. There was an OBS update and I almost hit it. I almost hit the button. I was tempted. But we
Harris,
avoided.
you never hit the button.
I know. That's the
One
problem
of the
is,
one of the classic blunders for sure.
is like I skip it once and then I skip it for like 5 weeks, you know? All right. Well, as I was telling Sarah, I was doing some last minute minor details prep. I've had this session mostly done for like most of the week, but if some of the things I hand out seem just a little extra delirious, you'll know why. That said, who would like to do the recap for a wee hero point? A small, life-saving, world-changing reroll hero point.
Paltry game-breaking hero point.
It should be Sarah. She was the one that wanted to wait a whole week to talk to this bitch. So,
I did nothing of the sort. Varys happened to end the session right before.
huh?
Yep.
And it wasn't you being like, "Oh my god, thank you so much." Hold on, I have to delete these emails really quick.
Yeah, delete those emails. I can do the recap. That's fine.
Thank you so much for ending the session early so I can have a whole week to prepare my questions.
That's
This is you messaging him in the background.
You did nothing of the sort.
Okay, perfect.
I have no screenshots to show you because they don't exist.
Oh, okay.
Moto,
So you
were you
can
in
prove it.
Peter? Because that was a great performance.
I am yeah, correct.
That sounded like real typing. If I heard typing
Yeah.
before, I'd be like, that's real.
Correct. I was actually doing that with my second larynx.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
one of my
pretty cool.
mutations.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What a mutation. Okay. So, last session we started out kind of observing the approaching Barbazu army coming down on Kalmacort, and we decided that we couldn't take those enemies. Turris was a little upset. Not upset. In a weird, delirious state most of the session because we were refusing to fight these guys. We decided to try to find a smuggler that was in the dungeon to try to lead us out through some tunnels that must exist, that we were so certain existed and happened to indeed exist, to get us outside of the city. So we found Apahu, the smuggler who let us out of there. And we did not equip him with any weapons, poor thing. And we ended up getting into a fight with some cloakers, which we defeated. All throughout our excursion out of Kalmacort, Turris was asking a lot of questions about siege weapons. And we were kind of like, what's going on with you? But once we got far enough away, he started acting normal again.
That's not in my notes.
Oh, well, it's in mine. We made our way to the Rotunda, and we observed this kind of haphazard wall built of, like, boats, like wood from boats. We had a bit of a back and forth with the guards who were, like, not wanting to let us in. Scene ended up relieving some of the tension with that being famous and all. And we got led into the city, and we were, let's see, I have the name Daleks. I think he's like the leader, mayor? I don't know what his title was. We let him know we were here to look for the priestess of Danala. He led us to her. Her name's Asilia Aldane. And she was described to be a human woman wearing robes of Danala and had a holy symbol with some kind of outdated motifs, is what I wrote. Then
Vintage.
Vintage. And she also had a scar across her chest, just right above where the holy symbol kind of rests as she wears it. Let's see. Oh, Isha got a response to her dream message, and we don't know this information yet, so I won't cover it, but I don't know if Isha shared it with us yet. I don't think she did. And then we ended session there. We were planning to hop into some boats to make it out to where we think Moratan's vault is. That's everything I have.
Yeah. Go ahead and take your hero points. Everyone else, go ahead and make sure you have your one for being here. Anyone have any comments, corrections, additions?
Turris was acting completely normal the entire time.
Very chill.
And Stu became a hypochondriac.
Yeah, true.
I do have a correction.
Okay.
Ooh.
I heard Asila Daldane.
Nope. Starts with an A.
Okay, that's good.
We also found out that based on the storybook that Turris found, this supposed fairy tale, which always in these situations probably have some grain of truth. The god of mercy, the wall captain guard revealed to us, is also the god of what was it, death?
Yeah, the god of mercy and the shade of death are
The shade of death. And that guy is one of the four. So we're not gonna find him anytime soon.
True.
Perhaps.
We continue on our merry way, trying to find Maratan before the hand, or not the hand, Unshackled do, and wonder why this other priest of Danala is so very chill with us.
You know, yeah.
Maybe she knows more than she lets on.
I'm certain she does.
Well, you know, you guys were introduced by the mayor who's saying you were working with like the guard of the main.
Oh yeah, we lied.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we lied. I forgot about that bit.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
It's true from a certain point of view.
Dukes.
It really is. So are most lies.
Dukes hate this one trick. All right.
All political figures hate this one trick. Click
Well,
now to learn.
Actually, political figures tend to love this trick, but you know, context is everything.
I want you to know, Varys, before we start, that Moto helped me with my level up, and now I'm much more better at society.
Oh, good.
Got you. You're learning.
That's important.
You're becoming worldly.
Yes,
You are
exactly.
becoming worldly.
It's a library. Why wouldn't he fucking use it? You know?
Yeah, true.
Read your.
Read your damn innards. What the
Read
fuck?
your-
Sometimes to know the world, you must know yourself.
But again, context makes that more or less true. All right. So yes, the Duke had just introduced you guys to this priestess, Acelia Aldane. Explained your version of the situation to her, and she said, "Sure, sounds great." So she steps out of the inn and kind of like starts to ask another question, but then sees it kind of like stops and looks over your whole group, and their eyes kind of all of you, her eyes linger on Envoy. Forgot the name for a second. And she kind of like looks taken aback for a moment. And she says, "Checking up on me now." And after a moment, Envoy kind of tilts his head and like takes his hat off, puts it to his chest, and like gives a little bow. Says, "Lady Aldane, an unexpected delight to see you here. If my presence is unwanted, I can stay behind." And when he kind of like starts speaking, Celia kind of seems to relax pretty quickly and says, "Oh, Envoy. No, it's wonderful to see you as well. I'm surprised to see you
On the
here."
same side.
And they were roommates.
You can't make that joke anytime two NPCs happen to know each other.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I can, actually. I can. It's not illegal.
Wait until you see who I was going to say his name, but you don't know his name. And who the guard captain is roommates with.
Oh.
I'm so excited.
I love that
can't
guy.
wait.
He's my new
I
best.
can't help that you have such chemistry with yourself, Eris.
I know, it's wild. I don't know.
I don't know how to take that.
I'm just saying. I don't know
To
how
know the
I-
world, you must know yourself.
Way to bring it back.
Anyway, so after that exchange, she again kind of resumes looking over your group and says, "You don't particularly look like members of the survey team, no offense."
We're not.
Then what business do you have here? It seems like a strange time to go continue an archaeological survey.
Well, we have reason to believe that the archaeological survey has linked causes to the current assault on Kalmacort. That revelations there, hopefully found quickly, can help assuage the assault.
She kind of like gives you a quizzical look, contemplates that for a moment. But she nods. She's like, "Very well. You have transportation already?"
Indeed.
We do. Oh, did we
do.
find boats already? Oh, okay.
We did.
We did.
Yeah, and Duke Dolix is like, "I've organized it, chartered one of our boats for them. I will fill out the paperwork."
Thank you, kind Duke.
He gives you a nod. He's like, "Dolix. My name is Dolix."
Duke Daleks.
"Thank you."
Quite the alliteration to it.
I suppose it does roll off the tongue.
What does the journey there entail? A short boat ride, or is there more to look out for?
Mostly just the boat ride. There are some creatures in this lake, but they don't harass the boats too much. Just maybe don't go for a swim.
Knew I should have brought some water spells.
And how much time do we have before we take off?
She looks at Dolix, and Dolix says, kind of shrugs, says, boats free now. So I suppose at you can leave at your, I would say leisure, but at your convenience.
Very well, we mustn't tarry.
Kind of nods. Kind of like looks at Asilia, kind of looks over the group, says, I will leave you to it. Dockmaster knows the situation, so gives you a nod and he will depart.
I think as our party members are kind of, I don't know, milling about, what have you, getting ready for us to depart, Steris will try to approach the priestess and kind of, in a low voice, ask to speak with her privately.
She gives you
Either on our way there or before we leave.
She gives you kind of like a curious look, and then like speaks up to the group, says, I will meet you there. I forgot I had to fetch my things.
Steris will be like, I'll assist.
I would appreciate that.
You're telling me you have 2 things worth of people?
You don't know what things she needs to pack.
Yeah, she just kind of like smiles at you, Tisha, and says like, could have.
Fair. You should just like bites a rock.
And she'll
Gnawing her cheek.
her smile kind of takes like her brow kind of pinches together a little bit, and this confused look kind of comes over the priestess, and she turns to you, Steris, and nods, and then walks back into the inn.
No,
And
tail after her.
yeah, she'll lead you to her room. She unlocks the door and enters, and there's not too much in here. There's like a cloak hung up that she goes to.
Cloaker, get it!
What? What?
Cloaker! Cloaker! Get it! Get the cloaker!
It's much smaller than a cloaker, for the record, but she puts this cloak on and kind of adjusts it, and goes to fetch a.
Maybe Turris is trying on a cloak right now. It's not going well.
Fetch just like a lightly worn travel bag, like sets it on the bed, and then kind of like turns and addresses you, Steris. Says,
And Steris will, I apologize for asking to speak with you privately. I know we only just met. But I think there's more you should know about our circumstances before we depart. And frankly, I have quite a lot of questions for you, if you permit me.
yeah. To the first part, she kind of like, again, gives you kind of an appraising, quizzical look, and just nods, and then says, I will answer whatever I can. Provide what guidance I can.
What do you know of the comet in the sky?
I know it is in. I know more than I would like.
As do I. Well, it is a looming danger. We have reason to believe it's some kind of great enemy bound on bringing calamity to this world. And we're here, in a way, to try and stop it. Are you familiar with the Unseen Seraph?
As you're kind of expressing this, her eyes kind of just like... She's looking at you, and then her eyes kind of drift and seem to be looking somewhere far off, and she just kind of like... Her cheery demeanor kind of fades, and she just nods kind of grimly.
So you are familiar.
Yes.
It's quite a plight.
One that... She kind of swallows. One that seems to be my task to watch and aid where I can.
And who, or did somebody give this task to you, or is this just a calling?
She kind of, her eyes focus on you again, and the smile kind of comes back, and she says, "Oh, we all of our signs of what we're supposed to be doing, don't we?"
Mine came in a dream. A dream I am starting to doubt the origin. My companions seem to believe that the Four are no longer part of this struggle. Do you agree with them?
And as this conversation's going on, she kind of reaches up and just like passively, kind of absentmindedly rubs that scar. And she says, like, cannot wholly be absent of it. I'm sure many of the servants of the Four are aware of this threat, seeing visions, have their own tasks.
Very vague. Well, the
She-
task that we're... oh, could
She kind of shrugs. It's like, smiles a little. She's like, I haven't spoken to them personally. I could not tell you what the servants of Scala or Arcanus are up to.
What if... I'm all clearing my throat a million times. I'm so sorry. What of the servants of Denala? Are you yourself one of them?
Yes, of course.
And your task is to assist with this struggle. How? Because we, my companions and I, have begun freeing the forgotten gods that were sealed away. And frankly, I'm quite worried about the consequence of that. We are here now to release another. I don't know what will come of it.
She kind of nods along as you're speaking and gives you a kind of concerned, confused look when you say that you've you're letting some of the forgotten gods out. And she says, that is why we're going to the Rotunda.
Yes. There's a group called the Unshackled. We're trying to beat them. to this particular variable.
She's gonna give you kind of like another kind of like long appraising look, and then just nods. Well, we cannot let them have whatever this prize is.
I agree. But is there any guarantee that the one we are hoping to release will aid us?
She kind of hesitates for a moment and then says, which one do you seek to release?
Known as Moratin.
And she just nods and kind of closes her eyes for a moment. Several moments. 15 seconds. And then she opens her eyes, and it's kind of strange. Her expression is like a little bit colder. And she says, no guarantee at all. We'll do what we...
I feel like I don't have a lot of power in my group of companions. None of them have any connection to the Four, and frankly, I've been trying for some time now to dissuade them from freeing these gods. I fear I won't be able to sway them this time. I don't know if I want to sway them, frankly. It feels like the further into this conflict we get, the more I question everything.
She gives kind of a slow nod. It says, well, we must find aid where we can. And as I said, we cannot let the Unshackled have this prize. I don't think the path you're on is the wrong one, necessarily.
As the stairs will kind of a sigh a bit. I feel like that's a relief to hear.
Denala trusted this world to her children, to us.
How do you connect with her? I found it difficult since I left the temple.
She kind of like, she was like trying to find words to kind of like comfort you, and then you ask this question, and she just kind of like stops, like mouth kind of open, and then kind of closes her mouth, hesitates a little bit, and then kind of smiles again and goes to touch the holy symbol around her neck. Says, I pray the same as any other cleric, and when I am lucky, she graces me with aid, with wisdom.
Does that happen often?
Also, she is absolutely lying.
Oh! Okay. Damn. Stairs will kind of give her an appraising look. struggling to see the truth in that.
She kind of
I do the same and haven't received anything. It's been unsettling.
have you. To that, there seems to be some like honest confusion, and she's like, "Have you the training of a cleric? Have you?"
No. I grew up, my sisters and I, tending to a temple, and I always felt some connection there. I thought becoming a cleric would follow that, but circumstances have led me down a different path. Maybe I'm grasping.
For a moment, an expression more like that kind of cold one comes back, and she kind of like cries, "Flick like past your shoulder and then back to your face," and she says, "It still could when time allows. Sometimes in a holy place, in a place of worship, it is easier to draw those connections, to make connections with the gods, even those that are gone now. Could be that if you lived 100 years ago, you may be able to keep that connection open if you ventured away from the temple, but these days it requires more to commune with the Four."
What does more entail?
She kind of gives like a couple of nods. She kind of like tries to dredge up just like the correct answer, and she's like, constant prayer and understanding of the tenets of whichever of the four you worship, and meditation, all of these things. It requires training and effort. It's a difficult thing.
I apologize if I seem overeager. It's been some time since I've encountered somebody who shares the same faith.
Yeah. She nods again, softer expression. We are fewer and further between these days. There are more of us back home. Perhaps not time for a trip right now, but
Where is home?
across the ocean, continent of Ilizon. Eden, perhaps you've heard of?
Ah, yes.
The other three of the four are slightly more frowned upon in my homeland, but there is much gratitude towards Nala. The great tree is there, and it's more acceptable.
I'll make it a goal to see it.
Yeah.
Sorry if this is a little intrusive, but you seem a bit tense yourself. I know that you mentioned a task to assist us, and not just us specifically, but assist in this conflict. Is there anything specific I can do to help you?
She kind of like opens her mouth and hesitates, closes it again, says, "It seems for now that I'm here to help you. Beyond that, we can reconvene. But please," and she gestures towards the door and like kind of slings the bag over her shoulder with the other arm. "Shouldn't keep your friends waiting."
All right. Steris will kind of... I would imagine I'm not RPing it as urgent, as I'm wanting to convey her questions. And I imagine they kind of just spilled out of her very rapidly.
Yeah.
Hence why she was interrupting. And yeah, it's kind of like a floodgate of sorts. So she'll take a moment to kind of compose herself before exiting.
And I think
rejoin the party.
I think through the conversation, you're getting this impression that like she's used to comforting people in this situation. You know, the like common responses to some of these things kind of like came easily to her, but then when you started to press her on personal stuff, she started to get, you know, more defensive, more closed off. But you guys exit the inn. The rest of the group, did you kind of take off to the docks right away, or did you hang around to wait?
Or were they eavesdropping?
I was waiting.
Okay. Isha, tourist scene.
I don't know.
Okay.
I've got to make sure this boat is ship shape, whatever that means.
So
Looks like a ship.
tourist headed off immediately.
Maybe I
See what
followed.
happens.
Maybe I followed Turris because at least Turris is doing something.
Okay, that's fair. So you guys go to get the dock ready.
Ian would have just hung out.
What was that?
Steen would have just hung out with Harris and Turcon.
Okay. Okay. So, Scene in Turkan, after like a couple of minutes, not too long, less than 5 minutes, you see Steris and Asilia exit the inn. And Asilia kind of like nods to both of you, gestures kind of towards the general direction of the lake, and says, shall we?
And we go.
Snorting.
Snort in agreement.
Okay. You guys head off. Turris and Isha, you head down to the docks, and you already kind of got the measure of them, but I didn't describe them very well, so I shall make amends on that now. You head back down to the docks, and you see kind of lining the docks, there's bits of like scaffolding kind of over some of the water. There are these kind of big hooks. Some of them have strange fish, the likes you haven't seen on the surface, just hanging from them. Some of them like, you know, partially carved up or in the process of being processed, I suppose. And you get to the dock, and you get to the boat that Dulix had pointed out to you, and it seems sturdy enough. There's a couple of oars. There's no like sails on any of these boats because the winds down here are not fit for purpose for such things. So it's mostly just like, you know, boats with several oars.
What you're telling me? In this big old hole in the ground, there's not a fucking breeze.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
like there are wind patterns down here, but they're very like in this kind of corner over here. They're very like vortexy and predictably unhelpful for trying to navigate these waters.
Well, Amos, how's your rowing?
Armis.
Quite strong.
I knew it.
Gets in the water and starts kicking his feet.
Be careful, we don't want you to rust.
All right, you guys.
Like douse himself with oil.
The water here is very like silty. There's a lot of sediment. It's not like extremely clear. Yeah. But you guys get the boat prepared. You get it kind of, you know, get it all ship shape, as you said. And after just a couple of minutes, the rest of your group is walking up to the boat.
Welcome back, friends. I believe the boat is ready.
And it is indeed in the shape of a ship.
Novel that.
Excellent.
And you guys load up onto the boat, get it untied, and you cast off. And it's... Acelia is pretty happy to sit in silence if no one interrogates her with any further questions. And just kind of directs you to go to the south side of this, well, southwest side, basically just directly to this large, wide column sticking out of the middle of the lake.
Celia,
Yes.
are you aware that members of the Unshackled are part of the survey team?
She kind of furrows her brow a little and gives a small shake of her head. That is concerning.
Do you think that any of them are still here, or can they only stay here with your supervision?
I believe all who ventured in left already, headed back to the city. Haven't seen
bodes
anyone
well.
from the survey team come this way. No one has required my services in 5 or 6 days.
Is there anyone of note who's approached you recently? Anything with anything about special requests? Aside from us, of course.
She shakes her head.
Very well. Onward, Armus.
Alright.
Armis will start rowing.
All right. And it takes the better part of an hour, maybe even a bit more to get there. Probably closer to 2. Pretty big lake.
Paddle past her.
And as you are approaching, there's no beach here to speak of. This big stone column just kind of descends into the water and continues downward. So there's nowhere to land the boat so much. But
Oh.
Acelia kind of ends up standing up and kind of walks to the front of the boat and kind of looks around the column and directs you to circle around it a little bit, clockwise, a little bit northwest. And eventually she kind of points to a spot, says, "There, that's the one." And has you paddle up close to it, and then kind of grabs, holds out one hand and starts to chant something, and then kind of stops and does a double take stares and grabs the holy symbol and then starts chanting again.
Oh.
And this spot that you can scarcely see on this column starts to light up with kind of this green light. These runes that you really didn't pick up with the naked eye. Perception checks aside, just start to light up with this divine glow. And then after a moment of chanting, the whole thing kind of sinks back into the column and then rolls out of the way.
Well, how novel.
I suppose that's true. There's nowhere to land the boat as such. You'll have to drag it inside.
There's no book here.
Book?
I keep saying novel. There's no books.
Oh.
It means new and different, friend.
Oh, also, Ishu pulls out a book. There's one right here.
We say it simultaneously. Oh no.
You guys row the boat toward this new entryway, kind of muscle the boat up inside the passage. There are a couple of like kind of I guess scratch marks on the broad stone hallway where you see that this has happened a couple times before. And there's even a little bit of like a couple of bags, a couple of boxes, not a ton, but just some gear that's been like set and left here from previous trips. And as you are getting ready yourselves, Cilia turns around and chants a similar phrase to before, and the door kind of rolls shut again, and you guys are left in the dark, although Cilia immediately casts light on her holy symbol.
Yeah, I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on that.
How did you even find this place in the first place?
Well, the survey team found it. I'm not sure what led them here.
And you're the only one capable of getting here safely, however.
I am one capable of opening the door.
Might I ask who any others are?
I suspect most clerics of Denala would suffice, would be able to accomplish the same.
Interesting.
With the proper education.
Well, where do we go next?
She gestures down the hallway. Says, the way down is that way.
I suppose we head in.
Yeah, Isha just starts walking.
Okay. She will follow. There's not much, nowhere really to get lost here. It's mostly just a straight hallway. As you are walking, Cilia starts asking a couple of questions. She speaks up and says, How did you learn about this place?
We read it in a book. And I assume that is how the others found it.
Books with knowledge of this place ought to be uncommon, to say the least.
Envoy's still here, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Despite his faceless face, how's he looking right now?
He seems calm. He is not nervous to be here. He is not nervous to be around Cilia. He's just trucking along. His body language says chipper.
And he looks.
That for him.
Terrace kind of looks around at the group and then at Envoy and then our priestess friend here and says, well, seeing as you and Envoy are allies of sorts, Envoy can confirm that he petitioned us to start looking into the Unshackled and their intentions, and we found that they are perhaps far worse than ever possibly predicted, which led us here.
And they seek something in these halls.
Indeed, yes. As far as we understand.
What for, do you know?
They think that one of the gods will further their gains.
She nods.
But it does, based on information that we found about the god, it is suspect that, without coercion of some sort, or perhaps, even beseeching the god in the first place before anyone else can. They might be able to turn the god to their cause without it really even knowing the full extent of things. And Turris is gonna kind of just watch her and her expression anytime like she's talking or reacts to information.
Yeah. Most of her reactions, she seems just like unsurprised, I would say. And kind of every time you say something, every time you answer one of her questions, she's just like watching you, trying to discern everything she can about you and your response.
Watching me, watching you.
And as you guys are walking along, this kind of like stark stone corridor starts to beneath foot, instead of just being stone, it becomes moss and then dirt and grass. There's like a shrub every once in a while. The passageway kind of like opens up so you don't have to walk like, don't have to walk too tightly. You can kind of spread out a little bit. She says, and what are your intentions? You are here to what?
Sarah's is watching this carefully.
We seek to reset. Oh no, that was sort of improper word. We seek to maintain the present balance of the world, as the Unshackled's goals seem to vastly destabilize it. We wish to thwart them, and the army of plants and devils that are marching on Kalmacort right now, based on the readings that we found, the first waves of the Unshackled's master.
But why are you here? What do you seek to do with this god that they seek?
Sarahtonin might be the linchpin, the one we are seeking. They mean to... Well, the leaders of the Unshackled, the masters, I should say, are one small, very loud bird. The masters of the Unshackled, they use these entities, Ruchalak, to manipulate people's dreams. It's at least my summarization, that if they free Martan, they mean to manipulate as many people's dreams and thoughts as possible to turn the tide even more in their favor in terms of followers, blindly listening to these thoughts in their heads at night. We mean to, perhaps, use that against them. At the very least, petition Martin to at least stay out of it. But despite the fact that Martin has ill foreboding, based on many texts, there have been entries that have suggested that Martin did try to aid the people of the realm in the past, so it's not completely abstract that Martin might listen to us with the current state of things. Hopefully he isn't too cranky after their nap.
I think they'd be more cranky if they were held captive, like the Unshackled intend.
Yes, quite right.
They are.
But we don't know.
They are captive now. They may not take terribly kindly to an intrusion demanding their help after being stuck here for so long.
That's more of a very concerning request rather than forceful.
She nods. And you see light ahead at the end of the tunnel. and you walk out into a... You walk out hearing the sound of water, a little bit of wind even. You see a couple of trees kind of barring your, well, not barring your path, but a couple of trees as you walk out of this cave, obscuring some of your vision. And ahead is a stone bridge, and beyond it, a large, kneeling brass figure covered in vines and moss.
Oh,
It's a map.
what a nice map.
Oh my god.
And Celia kind of like gestures just to the empty air before you, says, the Rotunda, or the entrance to it. The second door, as it were.
Yes, and now we need to find a third.
Indeed.
That's a lot of change.
These aren't quite redundant, are they?
What'd you say? Say they're redundant?
Are they redundant?
The chains.
Yes.
You'd be surprised what it takes to hold 10 gods as powerful as the ones here.
Hmm. And what of that, statue in the middle? That thing moving at all, or is it just still?
It is still at the moment.
No, Turgon?
Turkon starts to walk forward, and with a green light, the like faceplate of this thing that, by the way, looks
Like,
quite a bit, armor aside, like a larger version of Envoy in some ways.
It's his father.
That's
His grandpa.
His faceplate kind of like lights up, and it turns and looks at Turkon, and it starts to stand. And it steps over to this statue and reaches out and picks up a glaive, just like pulls it out of this statue's hands, and then like hits the butt of it against the ground and stands before you.
I'm not. He's on the big guy.
our big guy?
He doesn't say anything.
That's fair.
This is Rhinos stew.
Oh
This is
no.
where I got Stu. We put Stu
Go
in
get
the
him, Stu.
Oh no, you're gonna throw Stu at him. No, Stu needs to be hiding.
No, stew is my weapon right now.
Steris will turn to Asilia and ask, like, is there a way to deactivate it without fighting?
She looks at you, and kind of closes her eyes again. And then a couple of moments pass by, and then she opens them, and that kind of colder expression is there again, and she says, Denala forbids it. If you would have your prize, prove your resolve. And as she says that, without any other movement from any of you, this clockwork soldier kind of like takes up the glaive in both hands and points it at Turkon, and I will need you all to roll initiative.
Hey, wait a second. The survey team didn't have to fight this thing.
They didn't.
Survey team wasn't trying to.
Because they're all dead.
Because they're all dead.
Oh, is this
Oh.
new music?
I think this one is new.
Hold on. I forgot.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do a thing. Well, okay, I go last.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Stu is up with you, huh?
Good luck, Stu.
And Envoy, like,
Well, I might not go last, but you know, someone probably didn't roll less than an 8, so.
Hey, wait, where's Envoy? Isn't he supposed to be with
I
us?
was just gonna say, he's like, he starts to kind of walk forward to join you, and Acelia like grabs his shoulder and stops him, and he like looks
Oh.
over to her and kind of like, there's kind of a moment, and then he just nods and defers. Not that.
He is the one that just set us on this path in the first place.
Who are you saying that?
We
that
have to
to?
prove ourselves.
I'm saying it to the priestess.
Oh. Yeah, she kind of crooks an eyebrow, says, "Be that as it may, this is your test, not his. Besides," kind of like looks at Envoy. He's a terrible fighter. And
Well, I'm quite good at tests, I think.
He thinks he is.
Just so you know, if we defeat this guardian, this place will just be open.
Perhaps we turn it off rather than destroy it.
it isn't mine to question.
So looking at this thing, would you say
Hold on.
it's pretty reflexive?
I, you know, it takes there's like,
What is she saying? That doesn't make any sense.
she's
This is a test.
She's lying.
what do you mean she's lying?
She's lying.
She's also an doppelganger.
she's just saying like, not my concern. If Denola wants this thing broken, whatever. We'll figure it out. There's like kind of like solidness to this thing's movements. It is very like very intentional, very, very solid in the way it moves, but it does not seem very snappy, very fast in terms of its reflexes.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Is this gonna be a telegraphed boss
Go,
fight?
maybe I should say it's hard to tell.
I make the slightest adjustment to my starting position.
Yes, you guys
I
can
moved, like-
adjust here. Also, you know, this clockwork soldier seems, you know, he goes first, but he's like got his weapon at the ready, and he seems to be waiting. He does not seem to approach you on this bridge. So he will. Well, first I'll hit begin encounter, and then I'll go ahead and move on to scene of auction's turn.
Can you move me underneath Taurus?
Underneath Turris.
Yeah,
Okay.
I failed in destabilizing my timeline.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, are you merging?
What the deuce?
Merging!
The fantasy
people-
equivalent of docking?
Oh no. This is not what I mean when I say people are inside me.
Oh,
No.
I'm gonna do Courageous Anthem with Lingering Composition.
Excellent. That will, of course, hit all of your
everyone
allies.
gets it. Yeah, okay, so I have to do a performance check.
I do believe that's a success.
Yeah. So everyone gets it for 3 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, if everyone
Sorry
wants
for
to.
the game breaking effect.
I'll adjust it as the turns go on. So everyone go ahead and drag that onto your characters. And familiars and what have you.
You can adjust it by changing, by clicking on the spell effect and change it to 3 weeks. So that was my first action, and then for my last 2, I'm going to cast Loose Times Arrow. So everyone gets quickened for
Oh.
Well, until the end of your next turn.
yep.
Yeah, you get an extra action that you can move to move.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Turkon, does it seem like you are? Do you have intentions for Stu?
Not in particular, no.
Okay, so you just put Stu on the ground. All right.
Maybe not for this one.
Stu is free. Stu is free to do what Stu wants.
Okay. Let's see. I think that they're not looking forward to rushing up to this thing all on their own. Stu's gonna scamper over here. Stu is going to try to hide behind this here cover. There's stealth. They are not going to successfully hide against this thing, but they will, oopsies, take a shot with their hand crossbow. And then, Isha, you can go ahead and go.
No, you don't understand. My initiative is an 8.
Oh, okay, Roger.
And my initiative is an 8. Rip.
Takes no damage.
Oh.
I wish we knew how much damage Stu did.
Yup. Okay.
It is, you know, you have it hidden, right?
Oh, my bad. I did not. Okay, let's see. Isha, your initiative is 8. I'll adjust that before I end Stu's turn. Okay, stairs then.
Is that water or rock on the ground?
That's water down below.
Okay. How far down is it if we get knocked out?
15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, shock his ass.
I'm gonna shock his
Shack.
reflex thing.
Alrighty. He critically succeeds.
Rip.
Well, that one we can see.
Yeah.
So he takes no damage. I won't
He hops out of the way, and I apologize.
That's fine. I will guidance. Here comes.
Alright.
Pretty sure I'm. Yeah. All right. And oops.
Alright. Turkon, go ahead. Turris, you'll be next.
Alright, let's see how well this works. So I will come up here, and then I am going to grapple him.
Okay.
Ooh.
To your surprise, he is trying to, as you run up, he had a ready action. He is going to try to trip you as you are running up to grapple him. This will not stop
Oh.
you from grappling him, in fact, but he will try to trip you.
Grab his feet.
And trip, I believe, is versus reflex. So is that against? Does that beat your reflex DC? So 10 plus your reflex.
That's 10. Yes.
Okay, then you are tripped. You are prone, and you can still try to grapple him.
But I can just get up, and if I try to grapple him on the ground, is there, like, I'm assuming there's negative effects for it?
I don't actually think it's a problem to attack on the
No.
ground, and yeah, I think that's
Well,
totally fine.
Oh.
Yeah. There are
It is.
It's fine.
It's easier.
You don't have penalties to grappling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's easier for him to grapple you while you're on the ground, but you can grapple him just fine still.
Okay. And I just need to make an athletics check against his their fortitude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to target his reflex save, it'll be
That's
it'll be tripping.
right. Yes. So you are trying to grapple.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a fail. You reach for him and he, like, you grab him and you try to like put him into your control and he kind of like wrests away from you very well. Not that convincingly. That was close. Takes a bit of effort for him to get away from you.
Alright. Well then, I will attempt to disarm and see how well that works.
You can give it a shot.
That's another athletics check, and that's reflex save. Yeah.
Okay.
For him.
You do have to critically succeed to successfully disarm someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the more the better I do at it, the more circumstance bonuses apply to it.
Correct. Yeah. That is unfortunately not a success.
Even against his reflex?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna punch him for my last one. Like with my gauntlet.
Sounds good. Both of these other two things were attacks, so it'll be at the minus.
Oh.
But
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. But
Doesn't matter.
all right,
Okay.
Taris, I believe it is your turn.
Oh, right. Can I say that Armus was ahead of me?
Yeah.
In front of me,
Yeah,
like right
that's
there? Okay, cool. So, at first, Taris is kind of like taken aback that you should kind of like recoiled and.
Oh
like,
no, I didn't recoil. I was trying to convey
uh-huh.
that my initiative was an 8.
Right. I thought you were like inside.
No,
my, like,
not
Taris
even
for a second.
remotely.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't saying I was running backwards. I was saying I was below Taurus in the initiative order.
Okay, sorry, I
Oh.
was confused by under Taris. That makes sense.
Anyhow, Taurus and Armus kind of like in unison nod at each other, and let's see. Taurus is gonna smack that Armus. Cast Runic Body on him.
All right.
And
These runes just spiral around Armus's armor.
And we're gonna both use the same action to actually for that last one I'm gonna do I even need to act together for this one? What else was I gonna do? So I'd get an extra how far is up is he? I can go 25 feet with Armus. Or 35 feet. Yeah, I can move right there. Let's see. So would I be able to, let's see here. Yeah, I'm not gonna act together this turn. I'm just gonna have them move separately.
Well, if you act together, you can give yourself the 2 actions to cast a spell, then the 1 action to give him to move, and then you can tandem movement, so you guys can both move again.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and we have haste too,
Well, you
right?
also have quick.
Yeah, you guys all have one stride or strike.
Okay. So in that case, let's see. Back together. Here's the. Oh, I'm on Armis. That's why I can't see. There it is. Okay, act together. Remove. Yeah. Then I'm gonna cast Runic Body.
Roger.
And then I'm gonna tandem movement. There. Hold on, let me make sure. I can get. Here. So that was act together move, runic body, and then tandem movement. So I think that's all my actions, right? And then does Quicken let Armis do a hit still, or is that including that?
I don't know it again. Weird. I don't know how Quicken affects Eidolons.
Well, in general, Eidolons are not like considered separate from their player characters, so
Okay. I think
that's why like
could?
AoE effects only hit one of them, for example.
Yeah. I don't think you can like grant your free movement to Armis. If you want to punch this guy, I'll let you give it the free quickened movement to Armis for one of those.
Yeah, I want to punch this guy.
Okay.
Also, by the way, multiple disarm attempts makes it easier to disarm.
Yes, correct.
Can I use my punch to disarm?
He goes.
If they succeed.
Yeah, if they succeed. There have been no successes to disarm him.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if that's like a strategy you guys want to do, then
Yeah.
the way
Armis-
you do that is by doing it multiple times.
Yes. So
Armis was going to try to disarm, but not yet. Unless he can.
right now, my advice, like on a natural 20, you could do it. So if you want to try, you can. But it would be a better thing for the group to try to do next
Damage
turn
you.
after the soldier after he goes again,
Right.
because he's about to have a turn.
All right.
And you're the last martial character before then.
In that case. Oh, come on.
A good try.
Metal V metal.
All right. Stu would have had another attack last turn. That's my bad. Now he had to pull out the hand crossbow. Anyway, we're fine.
Binkus Bonkus have runic weapon.
Oh.
Turkon.
Well, that's a
And that'll be
little
my turn.
scary. Okay. He was gonna try to push. He's gonna try to push Turkon towards the cliff, but now there's a Isha in the way. All right. He is going to.
Well, it's kind of hard to see. I'm not in the way technically. There's actually just a wall here.
There is a wall there, yeah.
So, you know.
So this guy raises his hand, and this kind of ball of green energy kind of crackles into existence in it, and then he squeezes it. And then those vines, that moss that's covering him, gets covered in nettles and thorns. Let's see, so that's 2 actions. That's 2 actions. So he's going to then... He's going to take a couple of steps this way, still kind of taking the measure of the group. Yeah, all that takes up an action. Okay, so that's his turn. I wish I could drag the nettle skin onto him, but I guess that's fine.
Nettle skin, not technically a buff. Like, not something they have coded as a buff for some reason.
Yeah, kind of weird. Totally fine, though.
I let's see, where am I standing? Darius, I think I've asked you this before. Do you use a weapon?
No. My weapon is my claws.
Better weapon is her faith.
That too.
Not her face.
It's actually
I
explicitly
have
not correct,
pain.
but you know,
Yeah.
it's cool. It's the
I want
perception.
it to
Yeah,
be.
the perception from other people. That totally makes sense. So I guess I should just be saying, yeah, sure it is.
Yeah, you have everyone else fooled.
My fangs are technically a finesse weapon.
Mhm.
If that helps you at all.
I don't know if I can use runic weapon on your.
No,
You
you need
cannot.
to use a runic body on those.
Yeah. Really.
Unfortunate. Okay. Just going to...
You know what's so weird, Varys?
What's that?
I can't see, like, my speed template.
Oh, yeah.
But I can see other people's speed templates.
Yeah. I need to
How funny.
figure out how to set up. I'm using elevation ruler because drag ruler was broken, and I just need to figure out how to actually configure it for everyone. Sorry about that.
Oh.
I am going to cast Soothe on
How's that
Kirkop.
effect?
Okay.
Oh. Wrong person. Sorry. I thought it was all of us.
We ever heal before we started this fight?
No.
Nope.
You guys were
Right.
Nope.
you guys were going.
We were going.
The only thing that really happened... Well, no, we did rest.
I just didn't.
What did we fight before?
You fought the cloakers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did fight the cloak.
We rest
Okay.
after the cloakers.
Resting doesn't just, like, give you HP back. Unless
Hmm.
you, like, sleep for the night.
I think I have one more action because of the quickness. So
Yeah, you have a quicken.
be quick.
Yes.
I'm gonna
A move only quicken use. Oh, and then it's Stu.
And then it's me.
It's a move only quicken. You can only move it.
You can move or strike.
I mean, he's not gonna shoot. He's not gonna strike. I guess he could strike with an I-beam, but you know.
Yeah, you can strike with mine.
Okay, let's see. Stu. Oh yeah, they're out. We're
I
out
think
of the
it
free
says
moves.
only move or stride, not stride.
Stride or stride?
Stride is a move.
Yes.
Yeah, but it says
they
you can only use it to step or stride.
Yeah. So you can 5-foot step and you can do your full move, but you can't do.
Oh, okay. It has like the actual quickened.
Yeah. It puts quickened on you, like the actual quickened, the regular haste status, but it has stipulations in the spell. Okay. So this halberd does have reach. So Stu starts moving up, and what I said before about attacks of opportunity, actually totally wrong.
Oh.
So he will take a swipe at Stu with the halberd. Oh no.
Oh no.
BRB messaging right.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Okay, I'll just let that one go through. It's fine.
Okay.
Just gonna let her.
I'm gonna message right, be like, hey, you're gonna need to start rolling a new character.
No.
Yeah.
Plenty of rounds in this combat before a death happens. So Stu gets swiped as they're moving through this, and there's like kind of a grunt as this blade chunks into the wood, and they go clattering against the wall over here, unconscious.
Oh,
Not
no.
dying two. I thought I turned off that automate. Just dying one. Just regular.
Just Ray.
Dying.
He's more than mostly dying.
And then Steris' turn.
All right. Oh my god.
Hold on, got a screenshot for Ryan. Got a screenshot. For
No. No. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's gonna be fine.
I'm just trying to give him the. I told him I give him the baby play.
Well, don't. You know.
Leave this
I
play
can't
out.
see my movement bar either, Mitchell.
Oh,
Like,
okay, that's
sure
cool.
Ahead of time.
I just don't want to be the only one, you know?
Yeah. As long as everyone's miserable.
We're gonna.
Totally understand. I'll try to figure it
hit him
out.
with this again.
All right.
Please hit. Please fail.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh my god, pleading works.
So this bolt blasts into him, and there's kind of like a moment where like the kind of arms kind of like jerk in kind of unexpected directions, and it kind of like shakes off this electric blast.
He's also clumsy for one minute.
Oh. For a minute? For a round. Okay.
No, it says 1 round.
Okay.
Okay, so I stride.
Oh, that is so funny. It's made of metal, so technically he should even be like. That's so funny. Is he made of metal? I don't know. Maybe he's not made of metal.
It's made of metal.
I will move,
Maybe he's made of like ironwood.
and that'll be my turn.
Oh, you're very brave for standing right there.
I wanted to get this stew.
That's fair.
Stu has plenty of time.
Yeah.
Okay. First off, I didn't know. Are there other weapons on these statues?
Oh.
Yes. There is he pulled a halberd from this one. There's like a two-handed battle axe over here. There's like a one-handed sword over here. And this statue, is that a statue? Is that missing? This one's holding a shield.
Okay. Well, first off, I'm gonna stand up.
I might reconsider
Does that
those
count as
words
my
that I just said.
quickens?
But it's, I don't think you can get up as part of a strider step quicken.
Okay.
You have to very slowly get up and then very quickly run around.
Okay. If I go on this side of him, will that trigger the attack of opportunity? Or is that only once per?
No, he already absolutely fucking destroyed someone with it. So assuming he doesn't have another reaction, we're good to go.
Correct.
So.
And because Saris moved in to bonking range, we can probably assume he doesn't have a second reaction.
Yeah, that was what I was banking on.
Okay, so this is another. Well, that didn't work. It was another disarm attempt.
Yeah, that is a fail, correct.
And then
What happens?
punch him with
Oh,
the blade of gauntlet.
Okay.
And that is an attack, so that was...
Oh my god, you keep rolling. I keep seeing the dice land on big number and then slow roll over to small number. It's tragic.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually, I don't think anyone's quickened anymore. By the way, I think that only lasted
Oh
one
yeah,
round.
it goes away after a round.
Yeah. So I think it's just a nod. Yeah.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay.
That's all I got then.
All right, Turris.
Okay, it's time to play. Who's also big? Act together. Spell. Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh.
Become someone your own size.
Bigamous Armis.
Biggest Armis. Is this count as flanking?
Yeah, it does now.
Alright, that was act together to enlarge, and Armis is going to use that act together action to try to disarm this guy.
Okay. There have again been no successes up to this point, I will point out, but he is clumsy.
And additionally, for what it's worth, Armis has disarm as his feature for his unarmed attack.
Okay.
I can't remember how that works, but
That is a success. It is not a critical success, so he does not get disarmed yet, but you have made it. Like, the grip on the pole arm is loosened.
see, and then I get one more action, right?
Yes.
Disarm again.
Well, enlarge was 2 actions.
No,
you
he
said-
has a feat that lets him do like 3 actions for 2.
Right.
Yeah. And so I'd use the +6 rather than the +11 for the second disarm, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a 27 with... Okay. It is now a... God. Further attempts to disarm the target of that item. Yes. Okay. Trying to remember if this stuff stacks. Anyway, you knock his grip looser. But you have not wrested the weapon from his grasp yet.
Mm.
So
I think it stacks. I mean, it would make sense if it does, right?
I think so, but I'm not 100%. Creature can end the minimum. Okay. But Isha, it is your turn. We'll say it stacks. Not his penalty to attacks, but it will apply to future checks to disarm him.
Oh, I was like, I don't have these special medals. I was like, what the fuck? Why is it giving me medals?
Yeah, you need a chunk of the appropriate metal to use the other ones. But man, man.
Oh.
Sad.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, this probably wasn't gonna do any damage anyways. Actually, this arena is so big, I can just run wherever the fuck I want. I love this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So he is clumsy. Does that last for one? Yeah, one round. Okay.
1 round.
All right.
Goes away on turn.
Yeah. So he's gonna turn and try to just lift up his foot. His foot? his foot and try to boot Armis into the hole behind him. So this will be a shove versus shoves are versus fort. So what is Armis's fort DC?
11.
11? 21. Okay, right. So you get pushed back 5, but not 10 feet. So Armis gets shoved like this. His feet kind of like pushing into the dirt. You do not quite go into the pit. He will turn around and
Turris on the other side's like.
he'll bring the the halberd over against Turkan. This is going to be at -2, but it's a hit +5, so that's fine. Wait, hold on, stand by. Did I fuck that up? +15? No, that's correct. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, so he deals.
Ouch. Well, okay. Well, then he does that, and then I actually have a reaction
Woo.
I can do now.
Oh yeah. Oh, and you went. Okay, all right.
Nerd rage.
The halberd blade sinks into you and awakens the rage.
I forgot how to trigger this thing.
You'll be happy to know in the remaster, Bill, that you can rage as a
Yeah.
free action when you roll initiative.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. We can start. I meant to mention that we could start playing with that rule.
Hello,
that,
I am Engie.
Just feat choices you take, that is understandable. So he will do that. Oops, that's not the way he's moving. He's gonna do that, and
Wait, how did I completely forget how to actually activate rage on me?
I think you just drag the rage box.
Yeah, you just
on
drag
there.
it on you.
That's not how I used to do it. Okay. No.
Okay, and he will, I think.
That's not actually letting me drag it on there.
He's going to move this way to try to keep some pressure on Armis. Then it'll be Scene of Auction's turn. Let me see if what happens when I drag Rage on. Oh yeah, nothing. You gained a
Did
rage
you have to do
action.
something special before?
I'm an idiot. Wasn't using the action. I was just trying to do something else.
Oh, okay.
Now I have 4 rages in my action section.
Got you. Sorry.
There we go.
All right. Scene, what are you doing?
Yeah. Maybe- I'm going to use Coordinate Player.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna do the black conversion Was a 10-foot burst just like a line? Or what is
A burst, 10-foot burst is like... I will draw one.
A burst is a AoE that you throw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
10-foot burst looks like this or like this, depending on whether you put it on a corner or a square. So it's
Nice.
pretty
I
big.
think the second one you had, or honestly, that's not hitting Sarahtonin, is it?
Correct.
Perfect. I'll do that. And I'm going to use a heightened version.
Ooh, okay.
So
2d4. Okay. And are you doing the 1, 2, or 3 action version? It sounds like at least the 2 action one.
yeah, I'm doing the 2 action one.
Okay.
So I think you just need to do a basic fortitude save.
Yeah, hit Concordant Choir 2 for me. There you go.
Also, if you roll the damage, he can just. I guess it's not that complicated when you're doing it like this. I guess.
He will take half of whatever you roll. He succeeds. And the blast kind of like rings out against his metal
Oh.
armor, shaking the gears around.
And then I'm gonna blast him an eye beam.
All right.
I think he's within range. As far as my feet, yeah. So he's right within range.
Ooh, good hit.
Nice.
Blam. The flaming eye beam kind of like scorches some of the vines, some of the moss covering his armor, and you see the blackened plate beneath it. Stu's turn. Oh, they should have... that's my bad. Stu's initiative is now before the Clockwork Soldier, and they will make their recovery check and everything. And then Steris, it's your turn.
Okay.
And this would have happened. Oh, Stu stabilizes. Sick.
Oh, for him.
Ooh, lay on hands. Heck yeah.
And that goes on Stu. Oh, I can't drag it onto him.
I got it.
Thanks. Okay. So I use one action to do lay on hands, and I only have one more of these prepared, so I hope it hits.
It does hit?
I mean, you could always wait
What do you mean?
till there's a better opportunity. Like if he ever gets prone or something.
You zap him with another bolt, which I believe sets him to clumsy again. And again, you
Nice.
see the various kind of like moving parts kind of like jerk in random directions that it takes him a moment to settle down to get control of himself again. Sure, come.
Okay. Step is a thing, right? So we get like 5 feet of free movement, regardless.
It's not
or-
free. You spend an action to take 5 feet of movement, but he cannot attack of opportunity at you when you step.
Okay. Oh, I still have reach. What am I talking about? I can. Oh, well, no, not with my. On an unarmed attack.
Correct, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try another disarm. 'cause I don't like this guy's weapon.
All right. That's +2. Then that succeeds.
Oh. Isn't it 4?
Yeah, you're right.
Because he.
Still only a regular success.
Okay, so that's a 6. I'll try it again.
All right.
So 32 now.
Correct. Still not quite there. But also these subsequent ones do count as attacks, so they have multiple attack
they do?
penalty. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, disarming is an attack.
Oh, my apologies then.
No, you're fine. Terrorist, go ahead.
Can he do an attack of opportunity if I still move within a space?
Yes.
That is a thing that could trigger an attack of opportunity. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
wait,
I guess
I can still step though, right?
Yeah, you can take a 5-foot step.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. In that case, I'm glad I literally just learned that. All right. So I'm gonna act together, and Paris is going to boost Eidolon. And at the same time, Armis is going to step south 5 feet.
Oh my gosh. Sorry,
Oh,
I just
no.
realized. Never mind. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. And then he's going to disarm.
Then hit you with a melee. God damn it. Okay. All right. That
What? +8 now?
that will succeed. Armis will yank the polearm away from this guy, and is now holding this polearm, this halberd.
Drops it in the hole.
Drops it in the. Oh my god. All right. All right. Dropped.
Not like he can use it, right?
Yeah, you're not trained with halberds.
You ever see them little toys? You know, you got the little fighting pin. Looks like a little boxers, but it's 2 robots. It's called Rock'em Sock'em Robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's happening here.
Rock'em Sock'em Armis.
I will
Let's go.
say, I've been just forgetting to do this. All of these disarms count as attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So for both Turkons, that one's going to be for Turkon, and this one will be for Armis. And we won't go back further than the last 2. But the nettles stick into your hands as you guys.
By the way, it hits both of them because they're both adjacent.
Oh, is it all? Oh my god. Well, then we'll just. I don't want it to be. I was messing up, and I don't want them to be like giga punished because I was messing up. So we'll just do the first one then. Each time a creature
damage.
takes damage. Oh, let's see. No, it's just adjacent creatures that hit you with a melee or unarmed attack. It's not all adjacent.
okay.
So 8 to Turkon, 12 to Armis.
So where does the +4 come from?
Oh, yeah.
I just see it says it takes 1d4 damage.
Frankly, I'm not certain. That is odd, but we'll roll with it.
Ha. That makes me question if I. Well,
I have a question.
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
What round are we? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my hero point to reroll that last one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reroll Armis's second attack.
I was like, it says it lasts for a minute, but there's also this like rider of like
Yeah,
increases duration when you're hit, or decreases duration by 1 round.
right.
Whenever you're hit, and I was like, oh, we've only like hit
Oh,
a
come
few
on.
times.
Yeah, correct. There.
Boo!
If I were on top of it, this thing would have expired already, and people would have taken a bunch of damage because there were a lot of successful disarm attempts.
god.
Kind of wild.
I know. That's been like 2 in a row.
Yeah, on the same attack.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have anything better in the situation, so
Roger. All right. Stu starts to stand up, kind of shake it off. I guess they just reach for their crossbow. They're gonna go in and like stab him, and then they see all this nettles. They see him kind of like sticking out of Turkan and Armis's hands. They're like, nope. They're gonna move behind this wall again, and then it will be the soldier's turn. Let's see. Well, irritated that, I mean, I guess irritated is projecting onto the mechanical thing. He's gonna try to push you in the hole where you just dropped the halberd.
Oh.
And he fails?
20.
Fails to move you at all. Armis just like
No.
goes to try to kick Armis again, and Armis just braces himself, takes it, doesn't move anywhere. This thing kind of tilts its head, and it's going to go over here and just.
Oh no, you don't.
Do you have something?
No.
Okay. It grabs the battle axe from this one's hands and starts pulling that out instead.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Scene, go ahead. Let's see.
I'm gonna do Courageous Anthem again. With Lingering Compass, actually know if that's a success.
Lingering composition, performance.
It is.
DC is the stand. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
I was like, the only way you fail lingering composition performance checks is if by like literally rolling like a 3. It's really hard to fail.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to. I'm just gonna blast him in the back. I just hit 2. Wow.
Max damage, Pog.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Damage. It was both of those bolts, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Turk on your heal for 15.
Woo.
All my witch spells are not going to do anything to this guy. And I'll... I can't see how far that is. I'll move here.
Alrighty. So if I move like next to him, will that trigger his attack of opportunity?
It would have while he had the halberd, but now he has a one-handed battle axe.
Okay. Look here, and then I'm just gonna start hitting him with my gloves.
All right.
Am I able to switch the damage type without taking an action?
Yeah.
action?
You're talking about just the what's it called, versatile or whatever.
Because they're bladed gauntlets.
Yeah, I don't think it takes an action to switch. I think you just hit them differently.
Okay.
Switching a figure. Okay.
I forgot to put Courageous
Yeah.
Anthem on me.
I'm just not having a good time with this fight.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Are you though, Ferris? Are you? Sorry, just means you're gonna do it again.
Terrace, go
Let's
ahead.
see here. And let's see here. Click this.
I never like to see the dice being mean to my players. The meaner the dice are to my players, the more I feel bad when I'm mean to my players instead of giddy, you know?
Oh, wrong thing. Ah, frick. How do I delete that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Ikke det wrong button. So go 10. 10, and then... maybe not that close. Yeah, just stay like right there. My tandem movement. Then... going to act together.
There you go.
And Turris is going to cast Protect Companion. And Armus is going to cast Punch.
All right, it's a hit. Because of the... Oh, it's hit it by 2.
Is that?
No, it's a hit.
Why does it say off guard flank -2 for Armus?
Because...
It doesn't. Your target has.
Yes.
Oh, target has. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at like my pluses at the bottom. Got it.
And you're
So damage.
hitting because of both the combination of those modifiers.
Sick.
Wow. Okay, and I need some of this from you.
Does my Protect Companion aid in that at all, or is it just
If it gives them resistance, yes. If it's anything else, no.
Let's see. In the life block, after using reactions, spells can't blah 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 blah.
Well, it says it reduces the trigger damage by 10,
It-
but you lose 5 hit points.
Let's see here.
So if you life block this, you'll block all the damage, but lose
Mhm.
5 health.
Right.
as opposed to
So
just
you have
7 health.
gained 2 health.
Yep.
Basically.
Okay, but I can only use the reaction one time. Okay. I'm gonna take the damage.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Punch again.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
You have saved yourself from further nettles. Congratulations.
Oh, good. Yeah, great.
Oh, yay!
And that's my turn.
All right. I think that's 3 nettles that have gone out. Yes.
So he doesn't have nettles anymore.
Yes.
No more net.
It lasts a minute. He's gotten hit 3 times. It's round 4. So he's got 3 more rounds of nettles. 2 more rounds of nettles if he doesn't get hit at all anymore.
I'm not fucking getting close to his ass. I was gonna do something, but then you said he had fucking nettles, and I was like,
No.
no.
No, yeah, I know.
It's such a pain to get them out of my fur.
I know, yeah. Is it when you can sandblast them?
Yeah.
Okay. The darts clang off the metal plates once more, or get stuck in the vines, depending on.
Yeah. Probably.
Stu is again going to give a shot at hiding back here. Succeeds this time, I believe. This guy's perception is, okay. All right. So he will go ahead and kind of like peek back over the wall and then take a shot with it. Oops, I meant to pick this up last time. Take a shot with a hand crossbow. I don't have like a toggle for sneak attack on Stu's character sheet. That's kind of annoying. I'll give him off guard.
Yeah, they made it so that it just like knows when you're flanking.
Yeah, which is great, but it doesn't help when you're like firing from hidden or, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Lamb. Unfortunate miss. The bolt clangs off the armor. Stu reloads. Soldier's turn. He is no longer off guard. Steris, was the electric bolt last turn? Your last turn?
No, my last turn I healed Turkon.
Okay.
So the clumsy should be gone.
Yep. Clumsy is out of here. Let's see. Target, please. Hello. There we go. Okay. The soldier turns to Armis and tries to remove one of the Armises with the axe. Hold on, I need to generate. Hold on. Standard attack. There we go. Hits. For 15, takes another swing. And hits.
Good grief.
For 17.
I'm gonna use my reaction out of life block that one.
Okay.
How do I math this out?
I don't know how life block works, but
Use my reaction, reduce triggering damage by 10, lose 5 HP.
oh, then you just take 5 damage on the 15. The hit. If you want to use it, if you saved it for the 17 one, then you just take 7 damage.
All right, so 15 and then 7.
Yep. And then these plates kind of reconfigure, and like cover up these kind of weak points that have been blasted into this guy a little better. And he has +2 AC until the start of his next turn. A little bit.
Okay, I'm going to move up here. Are there like rocks or anything around?
Oh yeah, there's
Just
tons of like
small
pebbles
little
and rocks and stuff, yeah. Chunks of this
Okay.
guy's armor.
In that case, yeah, I'll pick up a chunk of the armor with telekinetic projectile.
Ah, you eat it.
What would you say this is?
Whichever
For-
one you
for-
want.
Oh,
There's
God.
you are spoiled for choice.
Okay.
And he's going to be similarly resistant to all of them.
Okay. I'll just do piercing, I guess.
Alright.
Okay, a spell attack roll.
Yep.
I just click.
Yeah, I think if you just click the
Or is
button,
this
it'll
just
go.
for- Okay.
And you hit, even with the active defenses.
Oh wow.
Nice. Oh God. Why is it saying 3d6?
Because it's a heightened cantrip, right?
Yeah, also it doesn't do
Oh.
flat damage anymore, and it's just dice.
Yeah, so it starts with 2d6, and you have an extra d6 because it's level 2.
I forgot how cantrips work.
That's fair.
Yeah. It's very confused. They can't trip, so it's kind of weird. It's a bit of a weird name.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
You, like, slam right through these reorganizing plates, and it, like, jams something in there, and there's this really gross, just, like, grinding gear sound. This and smoke starts to, like, come up from the joints in its neck. I'm actually just gonna take off. This rock just like jams the defenses, and he does not isn't able to fully activate it.
Incredible.
Yeah, one of Ian will do like a fist pump with one of his weird little hands.
All right, Stairs, go ahead.
Just be like, nice.
Alright. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I'll try.
Okay. Oops. There we go. Oh, heck.
Rip. Unaffected.
Yup.
Damn. Okay. Oh, I am running out of spells. I'm pretty sure those won't do anything. Don't want to hit my friend. This is unfortunate. Okay. I will guidance Armis.
Okay.
Yeah, he's exactly 30 feet from me.
All right, and then it will be Turgon's turn. And you hit.
Holy crap! I did damage.
You said you guided Star Mist, right?
Yeah. Dragon off him.
Wait, guidance immunity or just guidance?
Guidance.
Spell effect guidance.
Yeah, and when the guidance goes away, then you will gain the immunity automatically.
Okay, cool.
You clobber this thing with your bladed gauntlet, and it stumbles a little bit, has a little more trouble orienting itself now that
Can I do like the Star Trek, double like handed over the back of the head type thing?
yeah, while it's doubled over, give it a shot. Miss, unfortunately. He like like ducks even lower, just like folds in half under your blow, and then like stands back up straight. And one more miss. And from the first blow, you take some of these.
Bees!
A couple more nettles for your trouble. 4 nettles.
Get him, Mamas.
A miss, unfortunately, by 1.
Come on.
A miss by more than 1.
Man.
So I got a primary attack, a secondary attack, and then I can use my unarmed attack for my third one, right?
You could use any attacks for any of them. I don't know if you...
Oh.
Let's see. So you have Axe Together, and then you can order him to do a thing. I think you only have 2 attacks with Armis? Question mark?
Oh. You're okay. Secondary attack just means that it's not like the main attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it is... Yeah.
It's like an alligator's primary attack might be jaws, but it might have a secondary attack that is tail.
Right.
And it will probably be like agile or reach or something.
And that's the case here.
But
Your
I
secondary
can't attack
weapon
3 times?
is like more accurate on follow-up attacks, but
Right.
normally you would be able to attack 3 times, but like with Armis, I think you can only give him like 2 actions per turn? Question mark?
Is that right? I thought I can give him all my actions if I wanted to.
Yeah, he can command an Eidolon as many times as he wants.
Oh, okay.
As long as he has the actions to do it.
Oh,
Yeah, I have one more action.
yeah.
for
Then you
this
can
turn,
do
so-
that. I see you're doing Protect Companion also though, so I'm just curious.
That was so my act together.
Yeah.
Was 1 protect companion, 1 attack.
Okay. How many actions does Protect Companion take?
1.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, you can command him to attack 1 more time. Sorry.
No worries.
Just trying
I'm
to
glad I mathed it out correctly.
keep it straight.
Yeah. It's not Pride Month anymore, anyhow.
Yeah.
There we go.
I just had to like look through all the modifiers and stuff.
Get him, Mamas. Oh, these are weird dice.
All right. He's not quite down, but you punch the last of the nettles off. And he is
Great.
stumbling around and just almost done. There are your nettles. Max damage nettles.
I will reduce the damage by 10.
Okay. So you take 7 total. I did the math wrong before. I just realized, but it's fine. Okay. And then it will be Isha's turn.
Yeah, let me slap that.
Ooh. Succeeds and will take half, which is enough. You blast this thing right in the chest, and like its armor kind of blows open, and you see this kind of like round, like core made of like stone and blue crystal, and it falls down to one knee, slumps its head, and you just hear this. And it drops the axe.
Well, great work, everyone.
Oh, that was very close. Pierce is gonna go up to the machine and kind of like not kick it with his heel, but kind of like just nudge its head with his heel.
Was nettles fly?
I'm joking.
trying to heal you, Turris. It's like, stop.
Ugh.
doing it.
So you guys start kind of like patching up, and Envoy and Asilia kind of cross this stone bridge.
Am I able to like reach down towards the bottom of this pit thing?
It is. You can like see the halberd down there, but the water is 15 feet down, and the halberd is like in the water below that. So you can. So someone can definitely scurry down and fetch it if you would like.
Come here, Armus. I'm gonna hold you by the legs.
Dangle him.
I want to take a look at this glaive.
How does Armus feel about that?
And I'll be taking another 10 minutes to try to heal Stu up a bit.
No, I don't hear any objections. Come here.
Come here. Give me your leggies.
Downies?
Two giant people just doing some
Yeah,
weird
before
reverse
his emerged,
handstand.
Doing
runs
giant
out.
people stuff.
All right, here we go. So how do you roll?
The chain of people reaching down.
Well, I'm gonna get down on my stomach, so that was closer
Okay.
to the bottom.
You would need one more. Like, Armus cannot quite reach the water. You would need one more Armus-sized person to dip into the water and then reach the halberd below the surface
My God.
using this this hang down method.
Why doesn't he just climb down and grab it?
That is an option.
Well, if I go down there, am I able to easily get back up here?
Yeah, more or less.
All right, then I'll just go down there.
We've
and
got
do it.
plenty of time here. Now that you're not in combat anymore, so you dive down in the water. Not dive, I assume. I assume you don't.
I climb down into the water.
Yeah. Shimmy down the rocks and the chains and drop into the water, and you're able to retrieve the halberd and climb back up.
Wait, is it a glaive or a halberd?
Halberd.
Okay.
And yeah, Cilia approaches. And just kind of like approaches the robot first and kind of like looks in the kind of blasted open chest with all of like the damage to it and just kind of nods. It's like convincingly done.
We are nothing if not capable.
And it has earned you entry, as well as these gifts. And she gestures to the other weapons on these statues.
Are there any idle-on hand wraps on the statues?
There are not idle-on hand wraps on these statues. There is
I'm
a.
assuming all these weapons are like large size, right? Because
They're
how
actually.
big this guy is.
Oh, yeah. That is correct.
Well, then I will police the weapons.
Okay.
It's like holding them to my chest, like, look what I got.
I'll get them together.
Look what I got! Look what I got!
When we go for a break.
We can do that now.
Yeah, we can do that now.
I was going to ask.
And then we'll get back into it as Asilia starts kind of like clears everyone off of this middle platform. It's like I will activate the seal. And we will catch you guys in like 5-10 minutes? 10 minutes?
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Before we go, or before you go, Varys, can you also, I don't know if Tourist can do a check to see if there's any like clockwork components you can get off this guy.
You start
components?
to, and Asilia is like,
Not.
we will be fixing the Guardian to keep watch over this place.
Oh, splendid. Very well then.
What a faux pas.
All right, catch you guys on.
All right. Me back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Y'all, while we were playing, Trump got shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck?
I may caution you not to mention it if we're still live at the moment.
The guy was not very good at aiming though.
You know, sometimes I forget we stream this game.
For posterity.
I am back. And yeah, I saw that as I opened my phone too.
Yeah, it was the first thing that popped up. Like, what the fuck?
Let's see. I think I've heard everyone but Konnor.
Oh, sorry, I'm here.
Okay, then I think we're all here.
I believe so.
I think
I'm sorry,
so.
I said I was back too early.
Right?
I'm just chugging water real quick.
Right? Oh.
All right. So. So, Cilia casts some spells that seem to like stitch over this clockwork soldier, get it into a state where it can kind of like stand and move again. Although first loot the +1 weapons and stuff off of it. I will drag them onto the party sheet. Gets him moved off to the side. So. She kind of like looks around at the group and kind of realizes it's fairly big. She says, "We can descend whenever you are ready. It's going to be a tight ride, so stand close."
Very well.
And it is tight, but slightly less than this map might suggest. There is a further seam of this kind of dirt around the edge. It goes like right up to the statues.
No, you should get into it. Kind of cuddle with us.
And Envoy steps on. Cilia steps on. And chants a command word, and this whole platform that you are standing on, there is a shift under your feet, a bassy thunk, and it starts to descend. And at first you are just in... Sorry, go ahead.
You're still on the beer.
It seems that Varys also forgets that he's streaming this game.
That's so real.
The platform descends. You guys are, for a moment, just in a stone tunnel made of this viney brick. And after 20, 30, 40 feet or so, suddenly there is a seam of bright light at your feet, and the platform you are on descends into a large, cavernous room, a very smooth dome, stretching out around you. Vines cover the bricks that make up the wall of the dome. There are trees below you, plants, very organized sections where there are different kind of flowers spreading out in an arc around the platform that you're on. And it descends and reaches the bottom, where there is almost like a plaza, like a built-up dais built around this this elevator. And stretching around you is this garden, this kind of arboretum, beyond which, in the walls of the dome, you see 10 large stone circles, like the ones you saw when you entered Vesgal's tomb and let out Anna. Yeah. This room is probably 200 feet across. Each, beyond the runes that make up the spell that you guys have already seen, each of these stone slabs has a symbol on it. One has some of them are a bit faded. One is like a kind of like a bolt of lightning in a swelling wave. Another like a feather and a moon.
It seems like the one we want.
Indeed. She kind of
This is all. Oh, what's that?
She juts her chin out towards that one and says, "Martin's tomb and domain lie beyond that door."
Can you tell me, what sort of research was this survey group taking here? What about these? Were they recording the most?
Cataloging, trying to match the symbols, the aura of each door with stories and voices, whispers that have been heard through the years. Match them up with the influence they've managed to have on the outside world.
And what kind of help did you provide them?
Largely, I brought them in here. Got them through the first two doors. Had the defender that you fought, had him stand down.
Why stand down for them?
As I said,
Oh,
they
because
were simply cataloging.
Did they glean any information with you that they recorded?
They did not share much with me. To be fair, I did not express much interest.
That's fair.
Yeah, suppose it doesn't matter much. We clearly beat them here. In a sense.
In a sense, yes.
Yes, if the Unshackled had something to do with the survey team, it seems it is bearing fruit for you before then.
Oh.
So Terrace is going to go to approach the feather moon door, kind of take a look at it.
Have we identified any of the other gods here? Was it just Martan?
You guys have only really worked to identify Maratan. Some of them had, like...
No, that's true.
Some of them the survey team had managed to identify, and others they had not. I don't have it in front of me right now, but...
Oh, you're fine. Fine. I just couldn't remember.
I do.
was pretty sure it was Martan. Oh,
Mm-hmm. Got the goddess of armor, the god of storms, the deity of dusk, the goddess of hatred, deity of home. Those are the ones that we've identified that exist here.
Yes, and that information largely, other than matching Maratan with the dusk motif, most of that you have straight from the survey team and haven't expanded on it. She kind of gives a curious look to Isha, and then cut it back to the group. It's like, is that one okay? They know that that is not the destination you are headed towards, right?
I was just thinking that myself. I'll approach Isha. You're showing a special interest in this one. Another friend?
Yes.
And what are your intentions?
Does it matter?
I think we should work together in this sense. Maybe take one door at a time.
Isha just like turns around and heads back.
Heads back to the group, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Steris will kind of address the group and share that I've shown a lot of resistance to unlocking these vaults in the past, and I'm trying to follow what feels right. And I do think we should free Moratan.
You do?
I do.
That's quite novel.
It just feels like more helpful to free them. At least we have a chance to get an ally versus completely missing out.
That's precisely what I was thinking this entire time. I'm glad we're on the same page of this novel.
Isha, who's in the other vault? She loves to ignore me.
No, she's just thinking. Like,
I just imagine her like turning her eyeless head to stare at us and then turning away.
Istal. I think.
God of storms. That makes sense.
Yes, they would move the clouds for me when I wanted to look at the stars.
How
How romantic.
sweet.
Maybe.
You have connections to so many of these forgotten gods. How is
Yes.
that the case?
Well, what would you like to know? The truth or something believable?
The truth.
I was one of them. I was before them.
Ooh.
Before them. You're older than the forgotten gods?
Some of them, I think. Most of them, probably.
Furiously writing down.
It's hard to know. I guess maybe not. It's complicated.
But you do have sway over them.
As much sway as the breeze has over the water, maybe.
What were you god of?
Not time.
Well. Rolling a religion check probably isn't going to do me much good in this circumstance, but I'll try. I'll kind of ponder Isha's full name that we got from Anha. Likely nothing will come of it, but
yeah, from the learnings you've had and even what you've seen in like the books that you guys have collected, nothing about Isha really like rings any bells in any like forgotten gods or anything that you've learned about. Or even like what domain Isha may have held sway over.
How does Envoy and our priest
yeah,
just
how
feel
do
about
they
this?
react?
How do they react?
Acelia looks very confused. Envoy's a little difficult to read. But
No shade.
his faceplate is turned towards Isha, his head tilted somewhat. And yeah, like I said, Acelia just seems confused. It is like kind of like looking curiously at Isha.
So why did the phone not lock you up then?
Yeah.
Do we have to talk about that?
You said we could ask.
Well, The questions are done.
Now Isha turns away from us. Stairs will kind of lean over to Taurus and be like, "That's more than I thought we'd get out of her."
And a nod thoughtfully.
I can hear you.
I know. It's not going to change.
Just so you know, looking at all these cages has me maybe a little scared.
Turris kind of frowns.
It's not nice to take advantage of an old lady at a time like this.
Apologies, Isha.
Well, I digress. How similar does this one look to the ones that we've seen before?
They look the same.
Bigger, but the same.
Bigger, but the same. Well, who wants to do the honors?
Can anyone do it besides yourself? I still don't know how this works.
I was like, you should did it once.
Celia kind of like tears her gaze away from the back of Isha's head and looks to the rest of you and says, I recommend that you rest before you venture forth.
Oh,
It's not a bad idea. You don't know how grumpy this one might be when we open the door.
None here
Isha.
have rested easy.
Yeah, Isha literally hasn't spent a single, has only spent one focus spell last fight.
good for
Has
Isha.
taken no damage.
My spells are gone.
Well, that's because you kept using them.
Our AFK player took more damage than you.
That's true.
Yeah, sorry.
Not technically AFK, they were AI controlled.
Hmm.
AI girl. Varus is AI.
They landed the first attack, all right?
Yeah, it was like watching autoplay.
NPC no! NPC no!
You're a rogue. Why aren't you stealthing? Why are you just running in?
All Stu did was try to stealth.
Yeah, and then got crit and died.
Yeah, well, that was the one time Stu tried to flank instead, and
Yeah, that's a AI maneuver for sure.
Are we safe to long rest here?
none will disturb you here.
Guess we'll set up for a long rest.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys do?
Turk on plops.
Yeah, we'll need to continue to probably battle medicine Turkon
Mm-hmm.
Probably tourist too.
and also Turris.
Yeah, I'll be taking some time to
Yeah.
do both.
There'll be a rotation. Stu
I
could use some help.
can help.
Okay.
We can kind of
So I have
Oh my God.
I have two of these. So I can do
That,
but this is as much as I can help, truly.
Isha.
That is your assistance. You're welcome.
Heals for not, right?
a 3 on a 2d8
So I-
is quite tragic.
Yeah.
I just heal everyone for 3. You're welcome.
Thank you so
Yay.
much. Oh no, I failed.
We can assume that through the long rest, you guys patch everyone up. You can just jump to full health. That's totally fine. I'm not
I
gonna.
appreciate it.
I'm not ambushing you in the night here. I'm more curious if anyone has anything
Yeah.
they do through the night.
Isha probably sleeps next to Istal's door.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be fondly gazing at the new weapons.
Okay.
And Steris will take what Acelia set to heart and attempt to meditate and do some of the things she shared. Maybe a little. I don't think this is a big open room, but she would try to find somewhere a little private.
Okay. There is a, it is a big open room, but there's also like bushes and trees and foliage. And
Yeah.
There's room to find a quiet spot.
Find a nice tree to lean up against.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay.
Okay. And you're just trying to make a connection, or is there like something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just kind of like testing that. Still very tenuous, like yeah,
Okay.
uncertain, so to speak.
There's a kind of like warmth after a couple of minutes as you hold the holy symbol of Denala that you have, and this kind of peace and calm fills you. And when you break from your meditation, the grass around you has kind of grown noticeably. And you can add a hero point that you can maintain through to the next session if need be.
Oh,
Isha, could you
Dak.
roll me a perception check?
Of course, my liege.
And Terse is also going to be meditating, but like right in front of Maratan's door.
Okay.
Oh. Terse is like,
Can-
that's
can-
what people do.
Turkon pretends to meditate but doesn't know actually what he's doing.
Yeah.
And just falls asleep.
You
He falls Maybe you were
Yeah, I mean, Isha is not meditating. Isha is literally just sleeping.
yeah. Maybe you fall asleep pretty
Somebody else is
fast.
trying to meditate.
Maybe you fall asleep pretty fast, but you
It definitely probably looks like it is. She's awake because she's not moving and also still smiling. So
yeah. And probably sitting up, right?
yeah, and sitting up or upside down. So it's like, okay, what the fuck?
Acelia definitely like glances over at you a couple of times and like at the door and just generally seems to be observing you. They don't have it. You got a bunch of sand in your face, so they have no idea that you've like caught them looking several times. They don't know what's going on with you. But yeah. They're having a
Yeah, Isha sees that. And she's like, can't I just reminisce in peace?
She looks like she's going to kind of respond with something, but then just gives kind of an unconfident nod and like turns and goes somewhere else out of sight. Turkon, you sit down, you try to meditate, end up falling asleep. But there's something to this. There seems to be a little breeze in here, even though it's like closed off. There's a little rustling in the leaves, and it is very calming. Lulls you right to sleep.
You wake up feeling even better.
Yeah. Turris, you're meditating in front of Moratan's door. You're trying to, you're just meditating there.
It's partially like it's a long rest. There's a lot of time, so it's kind of like, but kind of going between, just fluidly between like, kind of taking in everything that's happened so far. What does this mean for the world? What have I learned about myself? Yeah, introspective, very introspective, but also kind of like, sort of like, every once in a while trying to focus on the door and I'm focused on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
It's kind of fluidly going back and forth, letting the meditation kind of guide him rather than trying to guide the meditation. Those are his like where his thoughts kind of wander.
Yeah, let me see. There's no like particular way you're trying to reach out or anything. You're just kind of like sitting there and absorbing and thinking.
Just being an open
An open cup.
Yeah, an open cup. Yeah,
ready to be filled.
exactly. I guess.
Then,
I did do read aura earlier, but I don't know if I can like do that while meditating or whatnot.
there's nothing too new to learn with Read Aura. It's like the same kind of spells and enchantments that were on the other doors. Stronger. You can, like, reaching out with Read Aura, you can, like, feel kind of like the energy flowing through those chains that you saw up above. You can feel that they're just, like, coiled around this picturesque dome. Just, like, a couple layers of brick deep in, you know, past the wall. And it kind of, like, flows almost through the plants here, too. There's, like, a bit of a... something of, like, a runic circuit that, like, goes through the floor and through the plant life, and it all seems to be part of the spells that bind these doors.
Novel.
That aside, as you are meditating, you kind of hear this, like, deep, kind of just hooting sound, kind of like in the distance. And at first it is like almost calming, but then there's a couple that kind of increase in volume and get bassier and deeper, and it turns into almost like a scream that kind of snaps you out of your meditation for a moment.
Sure, it's kind of like his eyes like snap open and he kind of like looks about for a second. And he kind of like, he closes his eyes and he tries to focus on that.
Yeah.
Focus on wherever kind of the mental landscape that's coming from.
Well, when your eyes go back forward to look at the door, you get like a little dizzy. There's a sense of like vertigo looking at Moratan's door for a moment. And you know, you center yourself, shake it off, you go back to meditating, and it doesn't stick with you, but there's this like shock of fear for a moment.
Shouldn't be a surprise, really.
But you do not get anything further as you meditate further. Do you open a door to Tower Eincrad at all? Do you go back?
If I do have time for that during the long rest, yes, I would.
Yeah, this is going to be a whole... You're basically sleeping for the night.
Right.
You know.
Would open emergency tower door, but I would primarily focus on meditating there.
Okay.
So yeah.
Does anything happen in the tower when you open this door? Is there like a like a TARDIS bong kind of thing?
Legally distinct TARDIS bong, yeah.
Okay. Then like, but you don't enter.
When I enter, I would go in and like check on everything, just ascertain if anything's changed, see if we had any other unannounced visitors. Check on Luca and stuff. And our satyr friend.
No unannounced visitors as of yet. The satyr friend does have kind of a folded note for you. It says, I've been working on the riddle for you. The questions you had asked.
Oh, splendid.
Yeah.
Takes the note.
Yeah. You start to unfold it, and he says, I thought the why more interesting than the how. In this case, let me know if that is incorrect.
Very well.
And I will go ahead and make a journal entry for you.
We get spell slots back when we long rest, by the way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You rest, you spend
Will.
like the hour kind of preparing the next day. Okay. We'll show it to... We'll not show it to all players. I lied. We'll show it to just... And you can share it if you like.
What did what's his name again? Let's see. What did Mr. Riddle say like he's found interesting?
He said he said the why was the more interesting question than the how.
Okay.
So he took a liberty and spun a yarn with that in mind.
Ken Turris takes the note, reads it. And he kind of gives like a knowing nod and a bit of a sigh. I suppose I'll dwell on this. Thank you.
I hope it is enlightening.
Perhaps it will in time.
And he turns and picks up this cup of tea or something that he's made. He's just like wearing a robe that he didn't have before. Must have pilfered it from somewhere.
He's living his bougiest. He has like his name embroidered on the back.
Aw.
He's importing cigars. Where's the Pahu, by the way?
Oh yeah. I guess he's just been following along this whole time. Sorry.
Oh yeah, we didn't throw him in Tower Ironcrad yet.
Yeah, so he was following. He didn't partake in the fight. He didn't really have. He's
Poor
not
thing.
that interested in all of this touchy-feely religious stuff. Although that doesn't stop him from being kind of odd, along with, well, maybe more odd than AWED odd than the rest of you at the Rotunda.
Yeah, I guess retroactively, after I finish the door, I would nod to him.
Yeah, and he's like sketching in a loosely bound kind of notebook that he managed to pick up while you guys were in town. And he'll kind of walk over with that in hand.
Ipahu, if you wish to seek refuge and remove yourself for the moment from all of this madness and what's to come, this door, as I'm going to go into, will take you to our, for lack of a better term, base of operations.
Kind of like looks suspiciously at the door, but then looks back at you and it's like, so instead of I would miss out on going into this realm of, what was it, nightmare? And go and sit in the cozy safe base instead?
Yes, it's completely up to you.
Sounds good. He'll just snap close his notebook and go through the door.
Yeah. So it kind of
Like asking Asterion to fucking stay at the camp. Oh no, I have to stay
no.
at camp.
So Turris with like a knowing grin kind of like opens up the door and lets Ipahu through into the snow-peaked mountains in front of Tower Ironcrad.
Yeah, there's like a blast of cold air and he kind of like recoils a bit and is like, huh? having second thoughts, but jumps through anyway.
Much warmer on the inside. And larger, too.
Ah, I see.
That never gets old.
Welcome to Tower Ironcrad. And he throws out a hand.
It's very nice. Very remote.
Jurassic Park theme.
And this is...
We gotta get dinosaurs.
This is where you're going to want me to set up some kind of supply line somewhere?
Yes. We'll get you some maps soon. There might be some in the tower somewhere, actually. However, with a sort of an hour-long incantation, no matter where our party is in the world, I can always create a door back here, so we shouldn't ever be gone for too long.
I see. Great.
So you aren't stranded or anything, don't worry. And there's food and furnishings inside as well, and as well as some other guests that you might find rather unique and friendly.
It's very cold.
Well, let's get you inside.
Seems very far from cities.
Well, remote is part of the game of discretion, is it not?
For amateurs, maybe. And he'll walk inside.
Amateurs, maybe. So yeah, get him kind of approximate, get him comfy, like have Armis show him the tour and all that, and then that's when Turris would start talking to our satyr friend. What was his name again? I keep forgetting.
Anna.
Uh-huh.
Anna, yeah. Anna. You can talk to Anna and get that note.
Yes.
Checking on the earth elementals, checking on Luca, and then before he leaves, go back to Pahu, make sure he's
Such a good host.
make sure he's good.
Yeah,
Check
yeah.
out everybody.
He finds the fire wherever it is and gets cozy there. Just like collected a couple of random books from the library.
The rest of us are romanticizing our solitude.
Also when he's talking to Anna, seeing him in the robe, like Turris, like not like taking it back or anything. Like Turris would just say, "I see you're finding yourself at home."
Of course. A specialty of mine.
Oh, you made this yourself?
No, I mean making myself...
making yourself at
yes,
home.
right, yeah.
No, you misunderstood.
I honestly don't know where he found that thing, but good on you.
Nods.
You could say I'm full of surprises.
And you'll never know.
We're going to be trying to free Morrowtown now, so wish us luck.
Yeah, his face kind of looks a little more like grim and serious, and he nods. Looks a little conflicted.
Ask him about Isha's connection to Ishtar.
Relax. What's the worst that can happen?
I try not to ponder it.
That's fair. I guess I gotta ask after all that.
About Isha's connection to Isdal.
Not specifically this doll, but we find that Isha is opening up more and more lately.
He squints at you.
Oh, we're surprised too.
I'm assuming that nothing we might find out would surprise you, would it?
No, we were quite close, after all. But what did you find out?
Well, I wouldn't want to betray the trust.
But you would for knowledge.
Surely
You absolutely would. Turris, I wouldn't I wouldn't just say something.
I could
just to...
shed some light on things, and you would be beneficial. Get to know your compatriots better.
All right, on the count of 3, we both fill in the blank.
What?
Isha was one say. 1, 2, 3, go.
You did not fill in the blank.
Well, no, you had to say it too at the same time.
I'm done.
A guardian, and he kind of like sips his tea.
Yes, and I'm quite curious why Isha, like many of the other guardians, didn't get subjugated or destroyed when the Fall came here.
Well, as someone who was in that group that was subjugated, I wouldn't know. Did not stay outside to see.
Yes, I suppose that's true. You don't think Isha decided to, if you can't beat him, join him?
Kind of like curls his lips in thought a little bit, kind of shrugs, tilts to the side. Not his head, just his whole body kind of like tilts.
Oh.
And he's like, many made deals. Who's to say?
Very well. You know the goddess Toll?
Squints at you again.
Well, Isha seemed familiar, but she wasn't about to say much, it seems.
Isdal?
Stoll, yes.
Not Stoll?
Yeah, the phonetics might be lost on me.
Is? And he nods at you.
Yes, why not?
Is?
Yes.
Dal.
Isdal.
2 syllables.
Isdal.
Hmm.
Yes.
God of Storms. What about him?
You know anything else about her? You think she might have done during the revolution? The revolt? The resistance?
I know Isdal would not have gone quietly with what the gods from beyond were doing. I do not... Again, I was not around to see exactly what happened.
Yes, very well.
I always enjoyed
what
Isdal's
about-
company, though.
That's delightful. Perhaps if we have the opportunity, we'll free them as well. What?
Be a strong ally. That's all. Interesting thought.
It would be quite nice then, yes. Very well. I shan't tarry. Let me know if you or any of the others need anything.
Oh, I will be just
We have a
fine.
new... very good. We have a new recruit to the cause, a drow named Pahu. You might see them wandering about.
Very well. I will make myself acquainted.
Very good. Right, I shall leave.
Good luck with Maratan.
Thank you.
Give her my regards. Or... don't. I guess.
If you think it'll help,
Read the
why
room.
not? Yes. I shall read the room. I have many rooms, so I
universal.
think I will be good at reading them.
That's exactly what I was about.
All the books.
And
Round.
First makes his rounds, makes sure everyone's good, and comes back out through the door. Okay.
You go back to the rotunda. And everyone sees Turris return, and you all, if there's nothing else, you guys can have your 8 hours of rest. You wake up very rested, very relaxed. Let me see.
I don't know the answer to the riddle, by the way, or did they? Okay, should have asked that as well, but that's what I assumed, which is why I didn't really be like, "Hey, what is this? What does it mean?"
It's not the answer. You know? It's where getting to the answer takes you. That's the answer. You know what I mean?
Oh God. Gods.
You wanted that one. I tried to warn you. I tried.
I tried to work.
I did my piece. And now you have to suffer.
It provides interesting narrative. I don't regret it.
It was interesting. We'll never say it wasn't.
I don't have a good status to just throw on you guys, but having rested here in this very calming place, you'll have a +1 status bonus to against fear effects for the day.
Oh. Maybe it should be circumstance, actually, because...
that could make sense.
Yeah.
You guys are literally blessed by sleeping here, so it's like a divine effect, but...
The divine.
As opposed to
I was just saying status is like less good because like obviously we already have like a status bonus against fear.
Okay. Then circumstance bonus is totally fine.
Pog? Let's fucking go. I love that for us. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lewis.
No problem.
Pleading emoji.
All right. So the next morning, time is a little hard to track in here, but after your rest, after you guys all kind of feel rested, you have a sleep, you wake up, you're feeling great. What do you guys do?
Just sitting, still meditating now, back meditating, waiting for everyone else to come back to the door.
I think Stairs would have slept in her grasp.
All right.
Romanticizing her solitude, and then returning to the door.
Yeah, Isha is like right up on Einkrad from like it is 6 feet away. Did you find anything?
It hooted at me at night. I suppose that's something.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense.
Tried to follow that, all rather abstract and ambiguous, but I tried to reconnect to whatever that was, and I could not.
Probably for the best.
Perhaps. If everyone's kind of gathered now, Terse gets up and says, and kind of motions with his arm. If anyone wishes to return to the tower today, that's our door. Now, I checked in. Everything is well with Luca, Anna, and the others, and Pahu is settling in.
No more unwanted visitors.
I wouldn't say unwanted, but unscheduled to be sure. Not like they ransacked the place, they just... I don't quite know what, but I would like to know.
That's a mystery we can't solve at the moment, but we have one right in front of us that we can.
Sure hope so. So, how do we get started on this one?
Kind of turn to look at Priestess Cecilia.
I can open the door if that would be helpful for you.
Yes, of course.
Steris will check in with her hands, I guess. Nothing.
Her
cheating.
hands.
They are not
Visit 'em for-
presently on fire or anything.
Great. We'll take Cecilia up on her offer then.
All right. So she will approach and close her eyes. She puts her hand on the door. She doesn't chant anything, doesn't say anything.
Doesn't touch her holy symbol.
You are watching for that specifically, and she does not.
Right.
And then, similar to when you burned away the vines before, the runes light up with this green, vibrant glow, and the vines on this door just retract. They just pull back until it is the plain stone door before you. And in the distance, you swear you hear the rattling of chains just before the whole door just turns into this kind of swirling gate of energy. And then a moment later, just darkness. Except for this stairway leading down from just in front of where Isilia is standing. There's this this kind of mundane looking, not particularly well built wooden stairway leading down, including a handrail. And after a few paces, you see a kind of brick wall on one side. You think you see a room expanding below. And Isilia takes a couple of steps back.
Priestess, if necessary, can you reseal this door?
She
We should have
nods.
asked that before she opened it.
Says,
Well, we were...
yes, I can.
Very good. And, well, we have to go in one way or the other. It's just... This is more fortuitous if we can reseal it in any case.
I'll be waiting, and I will reseal it if I need to.
Very good. Amos, you wait here with the priestess.
And then Envoy kind of speaks up and says, if I may, I will be staying here with Isilia as well.
Very well. You don't think Marotan would take kindly to a machination of the four?
While that is likely true, I cannot travel to other planes. What lies beyond qualifies.
Oh. How fascinating. Very well. And, Steris, you may want to obscure your holy symbol a bit.
I will do no such thing.
And it puts up his hands. Maybe stand to the back then, I don't know. We just don't want Marotan any more angry than they already are.
See how they present.
All right. Onward.
We're making a lot of assumptions. I don't know how pissed Martin's actually gonna be. The other two gods didn't seem that angry.
Yes, but also
Yes, Isha.
The other ones were like sleeping.
Yeah, and
Is like kind of the difference here is that like these 10 do not rest. They have not rested. So they have just been here for a long time, as it were. Just not vibing, actually.
yeah, of the two you've met, one was dead, which has a way of halting change a little bit, and the other one was vibing. So who knows what awaits?
Yeah, the other one was actually just straight up perfectly where they wanted to be. They were like, I was like, in a library and it was great. I love reading and I love riddles. Like, what could be better?
Mm-hmm. Asked on if he's able to keep doing that trick he could do with with the door.
Wait, what?
Like how he could like basically write a riddle through the door.
Oh. I am maybe confused about the question.
My line of thinking was like, if something goes bad and Moritan tries to escape, we can't stop him. Armis might just tell the priestess to shut the door with us in it.
I see.
Oh. Oh, is that the real concern we should have? I didn't think we'd get locked in.
Well, you know.
Carl? She's like, Varys' game is supposed to be easy. Maybe might have to rerun the character after if this doesn't go well.
Maybe I'm putting too much blind faith in my Denala bestie.
She was definitely encouraging you to come in here, and then at the last moment was like, but I will lock you in if it goes bad, though.
It won't go bad. I have
easy.
faith.
Also,
just have faith. Easy.
Yeah.
Opening
Come on, guys. Turning over a new leaf.
Opening these doors does not necessarily let the god just walk out.
It should. That would be more interesting.
Yeah, but there was already another campaign where I was like, oh no, but you have to figure out how to actually like get the god out the door, though.
Yeah.
Easy with Anna.
It was very easy with Anna.
I was confused. It just happened. That was a blur. I was like, huh? Huh? Huh?
Well, now I'm scared.
Huh?
Yeah, Acelia is like watching you guys all kind of like stand outside this portal. And...
Oh, Isha's already heading down.
Isha's heading down?
Up our nerve. Oh shit.
Terrence
Isha's
is
like,
also
I
heading
know
down.
this bitch.
All right.
Yeah, she was like, okay, see you soon. And I was like, yep,
You
later. Oh my god, is Morgan an alcoholic?
you start walking down, and you see there is like maybe a for some of you a moment of confusion, a little bit of pause as you are walking down these stairs. They go for a while, by the way. It's like 30 feet of just stairs down, and then you are just in the basement of an inn, an alehouse? Question mark.
Can I pick up a keg?
Oh my god.
So, as we're traveling down and inside, Armis is still with Envoy and the Priestess, and Armis is basically going to relay from Turris saying, Armis says, like, if I give the word, shut the door, and he looks at Envoy, and go find the one named Anna in my tower.
Certainly.
Armis nods.
I have a question.
Yes.
Actually, never mind. I don't have a question anymore.
Okay. So you guys walk down into this basement, into this room. Turcon, let me do the. Okay, let's see. You descend these stairs, and it gets dark. It gets very like cold, a little dingy, a little kind of humid and wet down here.
I guess first I should smell it and make sure it doesn't smell off.
Yeah, you
Wet.
like tap one of the kegs and it kind of like, you know, it kind of absorbs sound like it's it sounds like it's full. It sloshes a little bit, as you are quite strong.
I'm going to pull out my handy dandy sniffer that is attached to my chest, otherwise known as stew,
Okay.
and see if they can smell anything wrong.
Okay. It's, you know, yeah, there are like some of these broken casks here, and the liquid does like it's quite crimson for what you'd expect from wine, but you pull Stu out and Stu takes a sniff and is like, I don't know, it smells kind of fruity.
I will take a drink then.
Okay. Yeah, it tastes like a fairly dry red wine. I don't know how much of that you have.
Liquid dry.
I guess Turkon would not. It tastes like a bitter red wine. I don't know if these things are to Turkon's taste. I don't know how much wine Turkon has consumed.
I mean, hey, it's free.
It's free. Martin's gonna be pissed.
Can I carry one of these barrels with me? Or
Yeah, you can
do I
pick it
have
up and
to
walk.
move
Yeah,
it?
you can hook it over, hoist
As
it
we're
over your
going
shoulder,
down
and
this place, I'm just gonna take drinks from it.
all right.
Anybody else want one? Hands a barrel to somebody.
I'm not carrying that.
As you're like saying that,
Materials that we could use for crafting.
I want to inspect
perhaps,
the
maybe,
barrels.
You know, even some cloth.
Like, I'm
and,
looking for
fine
like a
thread.
label.
Captain, I had some thoughts on our flag, and I think we should have a
Like,
flag
something
that
to tell me
reflects
where-
our values.
when and where this is, if that makes sense.
I don't want that fucking flag.
where and when.
I have some design thoughts.
We can't tomato this flag. We're going to.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception. Oh, you already did. Yep. Okay, you're looking around. One moment. Sorry, we're doing a couple simultaneous things. I'm gonna get. Well, you're fine there. That's fine. I'll let you go there. You.
I'm like over here.
Yeah, you like. There like is writing on these barrels. It's like kind of. You like read it and then you like read it again and it like doesn't sink in, and it's like there's some kind of it's like a vagary about the writing. You focus on it and it kind of comes into focus the more you give it attention, and you're able to
Poison.
find a year on it. Yeah. I think the year is just 1633. There's no like arrow marker on it or anything. That would be.
It's sort of like the barrels are supposed to be not red. If that makes sense.
Yeah. That is kind of
Which is interesting in itself.
kind of a vibe you're getting. Terrace, you and Turkon are like kind of approaching this broken parts of this room where the wall has started to crumble, and you do. There's like a kind of flash of movement out of the corner of your eyes as you two are kind of like looking at each other. You know, there's a flash of movement, and you look, and you don't see what moved, but you see just like a lone feather kind of floating out of the air onto the ground.
I pick up the feather.
Okay. You pick up the feather, you turn it over. It's kind of this grayish purple.
Hello. We mean no harm.
Unless you mean to harm us, then I will harm you.
There is a response from deeper in the cave that just says, "If you mean no harm, then leave."
There are those outside your prison that do mean harm. On the people of the realm, of the people of your realm. We seek to beseech thee, Maratan.
I know. They come. I've seen them. In my own nightmares, they come.
We wish to stop it, and we need your help.
There is no response either way, but please make me a diplomacy check.
I'm sure I'm going to not regret that I used my hero point already.
Okay. Noted.
Should we venture further in?
This is happening. Isha is having a hard time reading these barrels. My assumption is that it takes. That's my activity I'm doing. I'm just standing here for 10 minutes trying to read a fucking barrel.
Okay.
He's just squinting. Remember, she doesn't have eyes.
You hear the voice echoing from deeper in too. Turkon, as you're like kind of moving forward, Stu kind of clatters over the broken barrels. It's like, nah, I don't like this place. Up.
Uppies. All right, uppies. Come here.
And Stu is put in the Stu Bjorn. Okay, before anyone moves down the tunnel further, what are the folks in this room doing? Kind of like spend some time looking around. You just like grouping up with the rest of the group. What are your plans? I know you're checking out the barrels.
Yeah, I was doing this. I was doing the barrel thing.
Okay.
I want to roll a perception check on the broken barrel. Am I observing?
You are super quiet at the moment.
Oh, sorry. Can I discern how they were busted up?
The wall here, it seems like there was maybe a couple leaned up against the wall or on a shelf against the wall or something, and this wall seems to have crumbled. Doesn't look like it was like broken in or broken out. There's like rubble on both sides. It seems like it just collapsed. And the barrel's just broken the fall.
And this... We already identified that the barrels are filled with wine?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a dry wine.
It's a Turgon. It's rather dry.
How dry is the wine on the floor?
Well, it's actually, the wine on the floor is very wet.
Oh.
Well, there's no like heat to evaporate it.
Yeah.
There's no weather. So it's just to sit there and be ewy.
Turkon, now that you are leaving the room, there's just little aftertaste of iron.
Oh.
Hmm.
It fades quickly.
Iron or coppery.
Yeah. Okay. Terrace is gonna start moving onward, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be behind Turgon.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a message real quick.
Okie doke.
Some of that Klingon wine.
Can Turgon even fit?
Yeah, he can squeeze.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He turned his token sideways.
So all I'm gonna say is that, slightly familiar.
Oh. How's your tummy feeling?
Is it fine right now?
Yeah,
Almighty
you're
DM?
fine. Nothing wrong with you. Yeah. Nothing sickening you so far.
So far.
So far. Isha, I don't know how to... You have a very unique experience as you start chewing on this rock.
Good.
It tastes like expired, like rotten.
Oh.
Mhm.
Fucking
That's the sound of dust coming out
a
of me.
rotten rock would be a new experience. Huh?
Yeah, it's very unusual.
Don't eat the rocks.
Wasn't about to.
Turkon puts down a rock. Dang.
Dang.
Turkon, you step down there, and you're kind of like looking left. There's like the door to the left. Door. There's a passage to the left, a passage straight ahead, and a passage to the right. And you turn right, and you do a double take. And sitting on this rock, over here, is Vesgal.
What?
I casually wave.
She like
What?
gives you just smiles, gives you a nod. And never mind. Carry on. Never mind. Stu's like, wait, isn't that
Real quick.
that lady?
Wait, do we all see her?
Isn't she dead? Yeah. Vesgal's just sitting on this rock.
Well, with my powerful leap, can I just jump across?
You can give it a shot.
Oh,
Turkon,
wait,
be careful.
sorry.
This
So you're just Taurus, you can finish your words.
Turkon, stop. This could be a trap.
Actually, he's already in the air.
Yeah. Okay. So
There's no stopping him once he gets his mind
You-
going.
Whoop.
as your first foot leaves the ground and before the second one, fully launches you, your eyes widen as this chasm in front of you just stretches out and out and out till it's longer than your leg span.
So as I'm stepping,
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
so can I put my leg back down and be like, wait?
Go ahead and make a reflex save as the rocks kind of like, the ledge there kind of crumbles a little bit. Yeah. You kind of like kind of stop yourself. You're like leaned a little bit over the cavern and you just like really tense your core and like pull yourself back into a standing position.
Trap.
I'll put your back over there. And
Okay, thank you.
there's that same voice from before just says, stay away from my children.
Oh, your children.
There is no response. The words that were said before just echo across the walls.
Can we tell if it came from the south or came from the east?
Make a survival check. I'll make perception check is also totally fine. That's fine.
I would like a perception
Yeah.
check.
I'm trying to think if it'd be religion to identify if this is really Vesgal?
If you think it's an illusion,
No.
It would-
percent.
yeah, it would be a will save to try to. Well, hold on.
I think you usually disbelieve with perception.
I think that's true.
But
Yes.
I think you can disbelieve
Okay.
with any skill.
Can I
Any of the
disbelieve
magical skills?
Minotaur lore?
Vesgal lore.
You can give it a shot.
Minotaur
Yeah.
lore, but
Oh, Minotaur lore.
myself.
Because, you know,
Um,
Zartan's like the god of nightmares and.
Turris, the voice doesn't come from anywhere in particular. It seems to come from just the walls all around you. Turkon, it looks... like everything about Vesgal looks like what you saw in Vesgal's tomb. The only thing that would cause you to disbelieve it is you, like, literally, you know Vesgal is dead and entombed. So, like, sure, it's you know, you don't know how she would come to be here, if that is the case.
Can I throw a rock?
Yeah.
Classic.
So I love the ways that Turkon interacts with the world. Throw a rock, throwing another rock, and I'm throwing a rock.
I could throw stew. Should I throw stew?
Yes.
Could you throw stew?
Don't throw stew. That's irresponsible parenting.
I think I have to, as Stu, I have to say, like, no, don't throw me over there. I'm not going over there first. So you throw a rock, and it kind of, like, bounces off of Vesgal's shoulder, and she just looks at it, looks at you confused, like, ow. And she... like looks, yeah, she looks confused. She looks like a little offended.
I'll ask her to come forward towards us.
After a moment, go ahead and make a diplomacy check. That's fine. We'll see the result of that first.
Oh boy, my untrained zero diplomacy.
Ooh, oh boy, oh boy.
Okay. She like kind of rubs that spot where the rock hit and then kind of like settles back into her seat and looks off to the right and does not respond to your request.
Oh well. Keep moving.
Yeah, I think we should move on. We know that's not Vesgal.
Which way should we go? Should we go east or south?
Big map.
I feel like I can't move for some reason.
Sorry.
As if the whole world is paused around me.
A classic, truly.
Oh, Turkon picks south.
I didn't actually go south. I just went towards the door. Isha seems to think we should go the other way.
I don't think anything. I'm merely trying to observe the other door.
There's something green down this way.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, you see like a just barely you can see like the pod of some kind of flower closed up, not bloomed yet.
Oh, that's not good.
I've traumatized my players.
Flowers are evil.
You have thoroughly. Plants equal.
I just like careen my neck around this corner.
Okay. There. Yeah, around this corner. You see. First thing you see are these like green eggs. And then, to your surprise, this cavern like widens it gets taller, and despite what you may see here, it has this look of this kind of craggy black stone that looks familiar to you, almost. It looks very much like a place you've seen recently. You look above, and this room opens into like a chasm that stretches above. And far, far above is a stone ceiling with another opening, and the moon shining through. And as you are looking up and observing that, you see like nests on the ledges filled with these eggs. You see humanoid bird people, dark feathered, barely more than like a bundle of feathers and a pair of like eyes reflecting the moonlight, each of them just staring in fear at you, or maybe past you.
I think I found her kids. Was there anything else in there?
No.
Well, there was another door to the north, but beyond that.
Is Armis...
Isha will say, only till we go south first.
Armis...
Going south, okay.
Is Armis still at the door? Is he still good there?
The strain... Let's see. The tether is getting tenuous. Despite the fact that you've traveled more than 100 feet, you do not feel like... For whatever reason, the tether is still intact, even though you've walked further than that. So that's kind of confuses you for a moment, but the tether is still active with Armis, yes.
Okay.
You think if you go much further, it will snap.
Perhaps we should recall Armis and have him check this out.
How about we let someone who knows about plants think about what they are?
Who knows about plants?
I do.
I'm gonna slowly move forward with stairs.
Okay.
Aw,
This voice echoes again as you approach there, as you like start to enter, as you pass the threshold. And the voice says, "Just as you said, they come for me. I know they come, and I cannot flee, doomed for another cage. Our child's minions come." And sprouting from these flowers, from the strange grass lining this cavern, is a swarm of small moonflowers like you have seen before. And while we would normally roll initiative, for now, that is where we end, and we'll pick up there next week.
Unless we're picking up with a fight next week. Okay.
Maybe if we get rid of those flowers, Martin will be like, these guys ain't so bad.
I'm suddenly fearing that that the Seraph got to Martan somehow first.
I'm glad.
Sarah didn't wait for us.
I'm glad I can let you guys stew on that a little bit for the next week.
Stew!
Oh no.
Okay, 840 experience for the unintentional pun.
Dejected pie.
Let's see. So far, you guys are still exploring. You'll get, I am sure, a chunk of XP next time. But so far, you get 80 XP.
Big guy was only worth 80. Wow.
Yeah.
So we're at 240.
Well, thank you guys for playing. I had a really good time.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great.
It was
You're
great
right.
being betrayed by the dice.
Thank you for running.
I know the fucking dice, man.
Yeah, the dice was being real rude.
Mhm.
I don't know how many crits there were tonight, but there were a couple of crit saves. But the only critical attack I think anyone landed was the soldier against Stu.
Yeah, there wasn't like
Yep.
it was just one crit. It was a crit success and a crit attack from the boss, but
Yep.
I don't really remember.
There were quite a few
I had 2 crit fails. I had 2 crit fails. But yeah, I don't really remember. It's also not my job to contribute damage, so I don't really care that much.
Yeah. The
You did get the final hit though.
true.
Yeah, I did get the final hit. I did 4 damage. Let's go.
It was
Hey, I got max damage on those 2 dice.
yeah, they were good magic missiles. Good force barrage rather.
Also, he lives.
Who lives?
Konnor. He just hadn't said anything in a while.
I said thank you for running.
You did.
It was that thing was weak to electricity, so the couple of electric spells
Oh, fuck
did
yeah.
did do.
I was fairly certain that was the case.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, everyone was just trying to punch it and stuff, and I was like, oh god, we have like 2 people with electric arc, they're not fucking casting it, I'm gonna scream.
I suppose
Okay.
Darius could have shared that knowledge with the rest of the group.
You also said that we're doing the thing where I could rage at the beginning for no cost.
Yeah, you can replace feats that makes unnecessary if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I took wounded rage just because of that.
Yep.
For the action economy. But okay, I'll look and change that out.
But yeah, I had a good time with this session. I am
Me too.
enjoying just spinning my bullshit for you guys. So,
You love spinning bullshit.
and this is some of the most bullshit there is to spin. Is
Yeah,
Walk-
bullshitty bullshit.
walking into the land of a nightmare god. So,
Stu's gonna eat good tonight. If they're vegetarian.
I suspect they're not.
I mean, technically eating a carnivorous plant is still technically omnivorous, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Stu's eating people. Stu's eating several people. Though.
And bread.
Also, notably, Stu hates plants. Like, Stu hates eating plants. We know that.
Grass does not enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They complain every time.
Mhm.
What do you mean lettuce again?
Varys, were the weapons the items you were talking about? Start of session?
Yes.
Hmm?
There's just a bunch of +1 weapons. Three
Yeah.
+1 weapons and a +1 shield.
Amazing.
Not that anyone uses shields, but I think you can use that on. Well, yeah.
Might be useful on someone if they get like shield training at some point.
Start arming our militia.
It's us. We're the militia.
Oh.
Or everybody in Tower Ironcrad, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember exactly the feat I was going to take if I didn't take that one.
Yeah.
Hold on. Because it's actually very, it worked out really well. So what we were just talking about. Okay, I just tried to drag it in here and just sent the...
God, I need to be taking. My notes are so bad for these sessions. Sometimes I don't know. I need to take better notes.
No.
Your GM prep stream is just going to be watching the session again.
Yeah, for real.
my god. Yup.
I was like, well, depending on what you have questions about, I'm certain I can help, I guess.
Me too.
Yeah, I think I can recall most stuff, and it's easy to find the important conversations in the VOD. If I were smart, I would just be flagging them. I have a button that does that, and then I can just jump to the timeline. But I'm not smart, so I don't do that. So, this arc is coming to something of a head. I'm sure you guys have noticed things happening. Sometime once this arc is wrapped up, I'm going to be asking you guys for, like, I think other games, other groups call it, like, wishes and stars. Things that you wanted to happen or wished happened less or wanted to go slightly differently. And then stars are, like, things that were A++, things that you really enjoyed about the game so far. I'm going to be asking for those probably in the next couple of weeks, just to, like, talk about as a group if we have a bit of, like, extra time at the end of one of the sessions. So maybe think on that a little bit, if you don't mind.
Okay.
And that'll help me tailor things after this this first arc kind of wraps up and we move into other things.
Okay, how do I get weapon?
Ooh, very nice.
Huh?
How do I get weapon specialization? Or is that just a thing that comes naturally?
You get it as you level up. Or
It
from feats.
depends.
Yeah.
It depends
It does
on
depend.
the sources. Yeah. As a barbarian, you get weapon specialization when you crit at level 5, for example, and the weapons you're trained in.
Okay.
If you just want to, I think that's when it comes, because I know that fighters get it at level 5, and I think rogues and swashbucklers also get at level 5.
Yeah, so I can start hitting things with rocks for 2d10 at level 5 when I rage.
All right, I'm gonna switch over to Final Fantasy VII, so I'm gonna hop out of here. If you guys don't have any immediate questions or comments or concerns.
I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah, thanks for running it, Varys.
Yep.
Thank you.
I will talk to you all
Thank you
later.
for running.
See you guys.
Bye.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out for Pathfinder. As I said, we're going to mosey on over to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Thank you, by the way, Stealthy Elf Productions, for the raid. I will be checking you out for sure. Sorry that I missed it at first. My stuff is just, like... my stuff is just super broken right now, and I don't know why. Like, my Caster Labs wouldn't connect to things. My OBS is acting up. So, I apologize for that. Let me toss you another shout out right now. But it was delightful to have you guys. Yeah. We will be back with more Monsters Against the Void a week from now, next Saturday, of course. Really looking forward to the next session. We'll be prepping more for it tomorrow instead of Monday. One of my campaign with Moto got moved to Monday, so prep session will be tomorrow. And I'll be back with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in like 10 minutes-ish. My breaks after Pathfinder are always just a little bit extra long. So, wait. I have to wait another half an hour still? Oh, I just did it. I'm very smart. Okay. I will catch you guys shortly.
That's a natural 20.
You are very wounded, sir.
Legus
Please
gets
don't die.
put down again by the freaking hidden no.
That's gonna be 16 piercing damage.
Let me see.
I think you had
I'm
like 20.
okay.
Okay. Well, That was move. One shot and take a second shot.
Oh my god.
no.
Reload is 0 actions. It's
Minus
a
5.
opposite short.
Minus
Yeah,
5,
minus 5.
bitch.
23.
No.
Whistles past you like
Right.
this with that.
I have returned. Hello, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the Pathfinder stream. I definitely enjoyed running. Very excited for next week's session. I forgot everything I was gonna say. I had a whole checklist of things, and it's just gone. I had like a whole conversation, whole bit of conversation to go on. Well, here we are. We're gonna be getting back into Final Fantasy VII in a moment. Last time, we started our adventures in Nibelheim. That is on, everything's good. Started our adventures in Nibelheim, and I got to a part that just made me really mad. It's sort of a running theme with this game where I'm like, I'm grooving, I'm having a good time, and then something just curveballs in, and I'm just like, what is this? And in this case, it was Shinra Manor and the gosh darn... Okay, I can hear. The gosh darn boxes in the basement of Shinra Manor. We were in Nibelheim. We climbed up to the... Oh, I accidentally saved, not loaded. Climbed up to the reactor. And then we jumped back to the rest of the crew. And I had to break a bunch of boxes. It was a whole puzzle sequence of increasingly complicated... Definitely increasingly their puzzles, where you had to like throw boxes and break boxes and move boxes around and way down an elevator with boxes, and it's all just boxes in this one sequence, and now we're never going to see the boxes again. And it makes me kind of mad that this is how they do some of this. Oh boy. Okay, so we've climbed back up to Shinra Manor. And here's the crew. All right.
The cat dragged in. Hey there.
I was so ready
Find that
for
terminal?
Let's just say we got a little
scary, unsettling mansion. And then it was Kate Sith's Goofy Box Adventure.
Right.
Now that everyone is reunited, the search for the terminal can continue. Kate Sith is dead set on finding it, but that leaves one empty spot in your party? Why am I getting a... Okay. More threats may be lurking within, so choose your comrade wisely. What the... So it's just saying Kate Sith has to be in your combat party? That's it? Okay. It's fine. That's fine. I don't care. That was a lot of text for being like, this boy is locked. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Barrett, you're great. Wait, hold on. Who needs to level weapons? I'm looking at this all wrong. Wrong menu. Cloud and Tifa, and that's it. Oh, Kate Sith needs to level the new little weapon he got, the golden megaphone, right? Golden megaphone. A glimmering megaphone used by some to scare off the most ferocious of beasts. Gives Moogle Knuckle. Use the Moogle to deliver a fistful of pain. Increased stagger damage bonus. Sick. Strike a staggered enemy is how we get more XP for it. Okay. Wait. So this is more... less physical based. More magic based. A little weird, given that it gives Moogle Knuckle. Let's see... Add some attack power. Even up the attack power, and then... weapon ability damage, I guess? I don't have another materia to give him, I don't think. Give him barrier. Do you already have barrier, buddy? No. Sounds good. And then, party, Barrett. One. Why can I? man. All right, I have to go to combat settings. That's what it is. Edit party. No Barrett. Yes, Tifa. Okay. And this is the door? Oh my god. I'm not ready for it to be.
Pardon me?
Oh my god, Keitsa. I'm not ready for it to be right in with the serious stuff. After all the Keitsa junk. A coffin?
Decor's a bit grim, no?
Oh my god.
Well,
Doesn't matter. Who are you?
Vincent Valentine. I'm security. Why are you here? Be brief.
Your terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Keycard.
What is this? Oh my god.
There.
Oh. You have the authorization at least.
Oh, great.
Though you're clearly not Murasaki. Explain yourself.
It's a bit of a long story.
Oh no, he could read a
I'd love to
key
tell you
card.
all about it, but there's something we really need to look up first. Can't go letting our foe win the information war, eh?
Your foe? And who might that be?
Sephiroth.
A man who many people, myself included, once called a hero. Sephiroth. He's insane, and he's after something so powerful, it could destroy the planet unless we stop him.
I see. Then I've one more sin to atone for. The room is unlocked. Use it as you see fit, Mr. Murasaki.
Don't mind if we do, I guess.
Well then. Why is there another one? Why is there another coffin? Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright, put everything on sale. And Gonna ignore the book terminal, as I have been doing for quite some time.
There she is! Cloud, my boy! Still got that keycard? Gonna need a bit of time with this. Might I suggest a spot of recon?
Oh my god. It forces him to be in our party, and now... Whatever. I'm sure there just won't be any combat before we get him back or what. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh my goodness.
What's wrong? Nearly there.
Is that... Is nearly there what... I think that's what Zach says. Near Midgar at the...
Cloud, let's get out of here.
Oh!
No.
Gunshot.
I don't recall giving you permission to go in there.
Oh, it was an honest mistake. We didn't mean any. Ah! Don't hurt me, please. I can explain.
Drop it.
Why should I? He's trespassing, like you.
Save it. I've had a pretty shit day.
What a coincidence. So have I.
Whoa. Thaumaturgy. Kind of unfair to just jump to the limit break. But I guess it is, you know. It is going to be 3-on-1, so I guess it's fine.
You're down, Frank.
6-on-1? 7-on-1?
Come on.
Oh, am I? Okay, alright. Okay, Kate, so it's getting fucked up. Oh, man. Galleon Beast. There's no T in there. Oh, Cloud, you're struggling. Uh-oh. Oh, God! This is rough. This is a lot of damage. Fucking don't just throw shit at me, you piece of shit. I'm trying to... Come on. Oh, I have the... Oh, I took out... Okay, my bad. I know why. Okay, sorry. It's fine. Also, I'm back. No problem. Inner turmoil. Nope, no Cloud. Go ahead and assess while he's screaming at us. Oh my god, I took Assess off of Cloud too. Shit. This is terrible. Okay, well. Go ahead and Kira and we'll get off of you.
Keep it together.
Kate, you have Assess? Yes, there we go. Galleon Beast. An enigmatic man who sleeps in a coffin, shrouded in mystery aside from his alleged profession, of security guard. He has transformed into a creature of chaos in an effort to ward off intruders. Inflicting off damage will pressure him, making him flinch during inner turmoil or chaotic consumption. Will make him easier to pressure until he recovers. Okay, so we beat him up while he has it, while he's struggling with inner turmoil. That's a bit too real. All right, he's weak to fire, and a bunch of stuff. Status reductions. Okay. Weak to status reductions. Okay. Sick. Ow! God! He's so flippy. Just throwing shit. Reduce attack power. Please, God. Oh, but he's running this way. Okay. We got out of there. D, brave. Be less brave, please.
We have to look for an opening.
Wait, oh, he pinned Cloud. What a dick. Okay. Do we have Mist? Yes, a Mist Mega Potion would be nice. He's just on some shit. He's just beating up Cloud, man. Inner Turmoil, beat him up. Oh, he countered. Never mind. All right, that's a bait. That's a bait is what that is. Go ahead and Chakra. Kate Sith, you need to be riding Mog. Cloud, you need to be healing us, I guess. That is your job right now, I guess. Oh my god, dodge is garbage in this game. Skull Crusher, that doesn't sound great. Sacred Cyclone? Should have done that earlier. Whatever. He's pressured. Get him. Dodge him. Ah, don't get somersault kicked. That's a Tifa thing. What are you doing? Not getting.
Don't just take it.
Okay. He's beating us up for sure. Okay. Go ahead and do this. Stop eating up Cloud, please. Get dodged, idiot. This is rough. He has D-Protect, that'd be good. The D-Brave didn't last very long. Okay, Cloud is just like actually dead though. Items? Go ahead and Giga Potion? Cloud? Okay. He's gonna die. Maybe not. Yeah, hang in there or whatever. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. Oh my god. This is rough. Got a Kira off. Still got beat to death. He's just gonna... Okay, hold on. Leg. Okay. Now Phoenix down.
Be careful.
Don't you dare! Get wrecked. Oh my god. The unlimited MP already ran out, so let's just go ahead and mist high potion again. Now I think we need to throw a Giga at Katesith. Not Skull Crusher, thank you very much. I do not like having my skull crushed. Oh my good lord. Just cross slash him. Just get immune to damage. Just cross slash him. Just beat him up. Just beat him up, please. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I'm just fully stunned. Okay. Good lord. Thank God. I have to be riding. Okay. Let's ride. Tifa, go ahead and limit break. That'd be great. Somersault. Mm-hmm. I feel like 2 limit breaks, he's just gonna like phase change, right? Maybe not. That was rough. There's the phase change. Cloud is unhappy. Yeah, the stats being lowered, they do not last a long time. It's a little annoying. It's not too bad if you're like, fill up ATP gauge, jump to someone else, fill up ATP gauge, jump to someone else. But right now, I'm just like, stabilizing so goddamn much. None of these items seem to... I have 6 of these haste potions? That seems kind of nice. I feel like none of my characters have 100 MP. I feel like that is... Oh, God! Okay, relax. Get away from me! Okay, the dodge is terrible. Oh my god. Cloud is dead. Oh my god, we're so low again. What the fuck? Dude. Alright, Kate says dead too. Glad I lost all of that MP gauge. Or, not MP, you know what, whatever. What a fucking fight this is. Holy shit, man. Can you get in there, Tifa? Can you punch this man? Thank you.
What do we do?
Yeah, what do we do? Okay. Okay, that's unblockable. I can't get MP up right now. Oh my god. Try it again. Skip. Oh my god. Good start. Oh, My God.
All set. You're up.
My turn.
Okay.
Deal with that.
I got this.
Oh, he missed. Okay. I don't think I have any fancy fire stuff here. No. Unbridled strength. Really glad it's just bait to, I don't know, do enough damage during inner turmoil, but also, but also if you hit him during inner turmoil, he counters you and knocks off half your health. Pretty sick. All right, let's just go ahead and, where was that mist potion? Mist mega potion. There we go. Not getting my skull crushed. Thank you very much.
We have to look for an opening.
Aha, thank you. What the fuck? Flying debris is unblockable? Pretty sick. Pretty sick. So, like, maybe you're supposed to get in there and, like, focus strike him, but he's so fucking far away, and then he counters you anyway! What the shit? Can you get on your Mog?
Are you serious?
Oh, that, I feel that, Tifa. I feel that deeply. Okay. I do think that, like, blocking in Punisher is the move, maybe? Not that, not the unblockable attack, though. I mean the melee stuff. He's moving already. I'm gonna